We dusted him so bad. Easy victory. Oh goodness. Was it a black Hebrew Israelite? We dusted him so bad. Easy victory. Oh goodness. Was it a black Hebrew Israelite challenging you? Israelite? Okay, guys. So it's a black Hebrew Israelite challenging you. One of those. Okay, guys. So basically, so somebody says one day you will meet this same Jesus you have rejected. So how can I reject something I don't believe exists? Same Jesus you have rejected. How can I don't believe in the existence of your Jesus character. So I don't believe in the existence. How can I meet Jesus character? This thing that I don't? I don't even know where to go. How can I meet? Why would I meet this clown? Why? I don't even. Why would I need to meet your Jesus? For what reason? Why would I need to meet this clown? Why? I don't want to meet him. Why would I need to meet your Jesus? For what reason? I don't want to meet him. I don't want to meet that guy. I don't want to meet him. No thanks. Because of people like you. I don't want to meet that guy. Because of people like you that see what someone is saying. Like you will meet my Jesus. Because of people like you that he's going to punish you. He's going to see what someone is saying. You all are convinced that because I don't believe something is going to happen to me. He's going to. So it's because of people like you. We have to keep talking about it. Because I don't believe something is going to happen to me. Because of people like you who are brainwashed. We have to keep talking about it. Brainwashed really bad because of people like you who are brainwashed ideology. Brainwashed so we really need to bad. Try and bring some sense and sensibility to your. So we need to try and foolishness. Bring some sense and sensibility. This is the reason why we will carry on talking. Yeah, foolishness. We'll carry on talking anyway. So this is the reason why we will carry on talking. Does not exist. We'll carry on talking. Anyway, does not exist. Then now, if God what does God not can exist, does not if exist. God does not exist, then if God has never been proven to exist, does not exist. What God can do does if not God exist. Has never been proven to exist, it doesn't exist. It's not there. What God can do, can hear me. Can you hear me? Does not exist. It doesn't exist. Can you guys hear me? Wait, I hope you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? The question we need to be asking, does God exist? The question we need to be asking, okay, thank you. Does God exist? The question we need to be asking, does God exist? Okay, thank you. Because if God does not exist, we need to be asking, does this God exist? Foolishness. Because if God does not exist, all your preachers are fake. All these pastors fake is foolishness. Every single, all your preachers are fake. Pastors, every last one of them. Every single one of them. This God does not exist. Every last and so one far, of them. There is no evidence fake the existence if this God, of that God does not exist. So what so are we talking about? There is no evidence of the existence fed this of that God. So what are we talking about here? Y'all have been fed this belief. This big guy in Sky Daddy up there sat on that chair. Believe that there's this big guy up in the sky sat on that chair or whatever, the throne. Hey, your God sits on a throne of the. Look, a lot of you when I say God, they say your God sits on a throne of the white guy. Look, for a lot of you, when I say God, am I right? I bet you imagine for those of you who are no longer believers on a throne. You were a believer. Am I right or am I wrong, guys? For those of you who are no longer believers, but when you were a believer, white guy, white hair, when God was spoken about, and he's big as well, imagine right? Big, this big, white guy, white hair, on his throne, big throne, and he's big as well, right? Big. Anybody, good to see anybody. There's definitely no God. Oh, you like Jerry Sanford. Good to see black woman. Good to see you. Definitely no God. No, okay. So question now for the people who once believed in God. Black woman. Good to see you. When you think of God, no, okay. So question now for the people who once believed in God. Everything when around him is white. Is the God a white man? His hair is
sat
white
on the throne.
The
Everything around him is white.
Maybe the
chair
floor
is
is
white.
golden, but
his hair is white.
everything else is white.
The surroundings white. Maybe the floor is golden, but everything else is white.
Because that was what my own God looked like. Good to see you as well.
Anybody? Is that what your own? Because that was what my own God looked like. Good to see you as well.
Jealousy and greed. Where you
Anna Agbarizwi.
Why are you so mean?
Jealousy and greed.
Dike Anna Agbarizwi. Whatever.
Why are you so mean?
You're supposed to be a Christian. Why are you so mean?
Whatever.
If you are
why are you so mean? You're supposed
is
to be
this what you are supposed to be doing?
Why are you so mean?
It's on Judgment Day.
If you are a
go enter heaven. Meanwhile,
is this what you are supposed to be doing?
They'll play this thing back.
Wait, on Judgment Day. Now me go enter heaven. Meanwhile, you see,
they will play this thing for you on Judgment. They'll say, we told you.
Dike Anna Agbariji. They will play this thing for you on Judgment. They'll say,
wait and we
told you to preach love to
the
atheists and to the unbelievers. You went and were cursing.
A lot of you believers, if your God exists and there is a judgment day, a lot of you believers will cry.
A lot of you believers, if your God exists and there is a judgment day, a lot of you believers will cry.
A lot of it's going to be a time of shock.
It's going to be
the things that will happen.
It's going to be a time of
shall be the last
shock.
The last shall be the
things
first.
That will happen.
Some of you believers will go and bounce.
The first shall be the last.
God,
the last shall be the first.
I sang in
some of you believers will go and bounce in front of the God.
I did my offering.
I sang in the choir.
God will look at you and say,
I gave my tithe. I did my offering.
Please throw them in the hellfire, please.
And your God
throw them in there. Because these people are so arrogant.
In the hellfire, please.
They're so
throw them in there.
Because they think they've got the right God, they think they've got the right religion, they think they've got the right preacher,
because they think they've got the right God, they think they've got the right religion, they think they've got the right preacher, they think they've got the right
step in front of Sky Daddy. Sky Daddy will first
say they shock.
Who is this one again?
If they step in front of Sky Daddy,
one of the ones that
Sky Daddy will first look at them.
And
who is this one
they said, no.
They said, no, this is one of the ones that thought they were serving.
We don't know them.
And
God, please, let me enter into your heaven. Please, I was a Christian.
We don't know.
I served God. I believed in Jesus.
Please, let me enter into your heaven. Please, I was a Christian. I served God. I believed in Jesus.
I do not believe in any of those things.
It's not you we want here.
It's just jokes. I don't believe in heaven.
But anyway, guys, I do not believe
hell,
in any of those
Judgment Day. I don't believe
it's
any
just
of these things.
I don't believe in heaven.
There is no evidence supporting these claims.
Judgment Day. I don't believe in any of these things at all.
Supporting
there is no evidence supporting these claims.
Beauty Eki says, ladies and gentlemen,
no evidence at all supporting any of these claims.
We can now conclude that this woman
says, ladies and gentlemen,
content she even quotes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can now conclude that this woman is creating content. She even quotes
I am
Bible.
A content creator.
Of course, I am a content creator.
Instead of you to be talking all this foolishness,
I am a content creator.
One of you can come and let's have a debate.
Instead of you to be talking all this foolishness, maybe
if he's sure for you,
come
say your God
let's have a debate. Let's talk.
Come.
Yes,
let's talk about it.
If he's sure for you, say your God.
For the God.
Exists.
No, none of you needs to throw any insults at all.
Bring some evidence.
It's either your God exists, it does not exist.
None of you needs to throw any
insults. The religion that the colonial masters brought to you.
It's either your God exists or it does not exist.
It's the one true religion.
It's either the religion that the colonial masters brought to you.
No need for anyone to swear to anyone.
It's the one true religion or it is not.
Go and look in your Bible.
For anyone to swear at anyone, curse at anyone.
The God was challenged. And the
God and look in your Bible.
Said, no, we can't.
There were people that were challenged.
Moses.
The God was challenged.
Moses.
And the God said, okay. The God said, no, we can't have this.
Look at Moses' rod. The rod turned into snake.
He said, okay, I'm the one with the true God.
You understand?
He brought his rod.
If no need to
the rod turned into snake.
If your God exists, Bring
You
it.
understand?
Come and talk about it.
No need to throw insults.
Hey,
if your God exists,
I've got a delay.
Bring it. Come and talk about it.
Let's see. I don't know why.
Hey, Nashane.
Just 1 sec.
I've got a delay. Oh,
give me a minute. Let's see.
I don't know why.
Sorry, it's just the people on YouTube seem to be having technical difficulties. Hey. My question has always been, if Jesus died and paid for our sins, why are we still born in sin? Why should we be born in sin? What did we do? What did we do? Why should anybody be born in sin? It's foolishness. Don't accept things like that for yourself. Love yourself enough to say no.
What kind of madness is that? Why would you believe in a religion that tells you that? I mean, it's crazy. Why will you accept something that tells you that you are a sinner? Talking about, yes, original sin, that one. What do you mean by original sin? I wasn't there. I don't know who these people were. All the pictures that I have seen of Adam and Eve, they're white people. No, seriously, go and look. Adam and Eve, type Adam and Eve. You see all the pictures that, how these two are depicted. The people are white, them. And if they can't be related to me, they cannot be related to me. And even if they are related to me, what fruits did they eat? Hey, Dimples. What fruits? No, tell me, what fruits did these people eat? No, just think about it, guys. Think about it. I don't know what fruit they ate. I don't know what quantity they ate. I don't know where they were when this thing happened. I don't know whether this story is true or not, but somehow I am partaking of something I know nothing about. Talking that I am a sinner. No, 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 no. No, not me. Listen, I will even listen to you if you are talking about me. But about my children, don't go there. You do not have the right to call my children sinners. No, my children are not sinners. My children were not born in sin. So, no, you keep that ideology to yourself. It's crazy. Exactly, Cole. Only weak minds will. How do you look at a religion that puts you down? A religion that demeans you? A religion that tells you that you and your children, y'all are sinners, and you say, "Oh, bring that religion to me. I love it." No, you should be rejecting those kind of ideologies. We are not sinners. We were never sinners, and we will never be sinners. Okay, people, I gave my life to Christ. Like, what the fuck? You gave your life to who? To Christ. Why would you do such a thing? Hey, Miss Masani, good to see you. Why is this thing showing like this? I don't know why. You gave your life to Christ. Why? Why would you give your life to someone who could not keep his own life? Hello, Osa. Good to see you. How are you? Change your picture. Well, it's good to see you. Always good to see you, Osa. Always good to see you. So some people, they've given their lives to this guy who lived. He was only 33 years old. Some of you are older than Jesus. Some of you older than Jesus. The guy only managed 33 years. And now you are giving your own life to him. Hello, Oliroti. Huh? You are now giving some of you are 55. You've lived longer than Jesus. But now they say, give your life to him. He won't know what to do with your life. So please, just keep your own life. It's your own life. Keep it to your own self. Right? Enjoy your life. Oh, Jesus, I accept that I am a sinner. Sinner's, what do they call it? The sinner's prayer. How does that sinner's prayer go again? It's one of the most horrendous things in the Jesus religion. The sinner's prayer is one of the most. Let me see if I can find it. The sinner's prayer. It turns my stomach. It turns my stomach. It is not possible for another to die for. I don't know why anybody would want to be doing that. Who is your father? Miss Gorgeous. We shall stand with our father, no matter what the world says. Who is your father? Who are you standing with? 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 You say you are standing with your father. Let me tell you why that is foolishness. Can I tell you why it is foolishness? How could Satan punish people who do not follow God while he does not obey him too? This is the thing. The people that were writing that story, they didn't think it through. They didn't think it through at all. So Satan, who is working, well, we are supposed to be the children of Satan. We're working for Satan. When we finally honor life, we go and join him in this hell place, hellfire. And now he's going to be punishing us for what? We were working for him, no? We were working for Satan. So why is Satan going to punish us? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. So you that said you are standing with God, where's that person that said that she's standing with God? Is it, no, Miss Gorgeous, you said you are standing. Who are you standing with? I want to know. You're standing with God, a God you have never seen before, a God you have no clue whether this God exists or not, a God that lives only inside your head and inside the book, yet you are standing with it. You really are standing with that thing, a God that you've never seen before. You've never heard it before. You have there's nothing. You don't know where it lives. You don't know what it looks like, what it sounds like, whether it farts, whether it shits, whether it has a dollar in between its legs. You don't know anything at all about, but you're standing with it. Hey, my goodness, who did who did that to you? Who did that to you? How do you stand with something Yeah, exactly. You know, even their book deceives them as well. Keone, Black Woman, their book deceives them when their book says, those that know their God shall be strong and do exploits. How can you know a God that you've got no evidence for? How can you know it? How can you know it? Your book just it's messing you. The book is messing with you. It's messing with you. Oh, I know my ancestors. My ancestors know me. Exactly. You are a your product. You're a descendant of theirs. So absolutely. Oh goodness, why is my sorry guys, I'm sorry, my stand. I need to buy a better stand. I don't know why this one is playing me. God is real, really imaginary. Yes. The demons are messing with you. What demons? D. Hutchins, can you tell me what does a demon look like? Can you tell me what does a demon look like? What does a demon? And if a demon is messing with me, what about my free will? I thought you all keep going on about this free will thing. I haven't consented to any demons messing with me. No. If a demon wants to mess with me, listen, I don't mind a demon coming to mess with me. Has it got a big bola? Has it got something I can play with? Then you can come and mess with me. That's fine. If your demon, right, can help me get, the big O, right? The big O, then you can come and mess with me. I don't mind that. But I have not consented. Zara, leave me alone. No. Leave me alone. No, they said the demon is messing with me, and I didn't consent to that nonsense. But if your demon has the thing, if your demon has what it takes, the demon can even strap up even. I don't mind. The demon can strap up. Right? Then when all that is done, I get your demon to come and wash some clothes. Cook me dinner. Now you're talking. Then your demon can mess with me. I don't mind that. But that a demon is messing with me, no. I have the right to exercise my free will. No, I did not consent to any demon messing with me. You have to take permission from me first. If your demon has not got what it takes. Criteria number 1, it has to have a big bola. If it doesn't have a big bola, please tell the demon to go and stay with God over there or something. I don't know. Huh? Tell your demon to go and stay. Hey, Coco. Someone says, I have to confess Jesus, the one and true God himself. Confess Jesus. Why am I going to confess Jesus? Why? What's the reason why I need to confess Jesus? Can you see? Let me tell you how that is foolishness. Let me tell you how it's foolishness. Because that guy y'all are referring to, his name wasn't Jesus. That's if we are to believe the story. That was not his name. So you are confessing a name that didn't belong to the guy. The people who did this thing to you, the people who messed you about like this, honestly, you need to go and collect your money back from them. You need to go and get your reparations. Go and collect, because confessing Jesus, you are confessing the name of someone who never existed. Who fucked with you like this? Who messed with your head? Every knee will bow and tongue confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. Why? That's abusive as fuck. Every knee must bow. The same people will tell you that you have free will. The same people will come and tell you that every knee must bow. No, I do not consent. I do not consent to my knees bowing to nobody. You'll be going against my will. So my knees ain't bowing to shit. My knee is not bowing to nobody. It is very abusive. Y'all don't realize that y'all are in an abusive ideology. You are in an abusive relationship with your sky daddy. Every knee must bow and every tongue shall confess. No, that's abusive. Nobody needs to bow. Nobody needs to say nothing. Yeah, if you say I'm talking nonsense, DD, whatever, come on, let's talk about it. If you say I'm talking nonsense, come and talk about it. If it's sure for you, if you are certain that you believe in your God and that your God lives up there, that right now as we're speaking, your God is sat on his chair or his throne. He's up there right now. He's watching us. If you're confident of that fact, let's talk about it. If you are confident that your God exists and he's up there, or I don't know where your God lives. Maybe your own God lives under the sea. I don't know. But if you are confident, come and talk about it. In fact, you are the one talking nonsense. You've not seen this God before. No, the people that are God. What does your God look like? Please, what does your God look like? Josh says, read Revelation. Read Revelation, the last days. It's already happening now. There is no last days. Stop with that tomfoolery. There is no such thing as last days. You are brainwashed. You are brainwashed. Let me tell you why I know that you are brainwashed. Hold on. Let me read something to you. That person said, go and read Revelations. It's really sad, guys, that these people think that it is the end of the world. This end of days has been happening for the last 2,000 plus years, but it's now that is the end of days. Now. Okay. So, for you that said, go and read the book of Revelations, in case you didn't know, let me teach you. Let me school you a little bit. Number one, the book you want me to go and read. Who is the author of that book? Who is the author of that book you want me to go and read? Who? Hey, Hazen. No. Go on. The person that said, I say last days or end of days is only when one dies. These people, they're so evil. They want the world to end. Talking about the last days. Are you people okay? The little children that were born yesterday, you don't think about those children that they need to live a life as well. But you want it to end because it is you. You don't want to buy and go and meet your Jesus. There is no last days. Ain't no last days. Get ready. A day will come. You will honor life. I will honor life. We will not be here. There is no last days. You need to accept your mortality. Accept that we're only here for a short period and off we go. I'm talking about the last days is here. Go and read in a book that the last days is here. What stupid book? No, you want me to really go and read a book that somebody like you and me wrote? That get over yourself, please. Anyway, as I was saying, exactly, aging and death, it's natural. It's just what it is. Your day will come. My day will come. But last days, are you normal? Are you okay? You want the world to end because of you. Very selfish. Very selfish. Allow the young children that were born yesterday to still live their own life. Stop with this last day nonsense. The person who is even writing it in here is a madman. The book of Revelations, those are the delusions of one who was psychotic. Okay, so now what I wanted to do for you, the book of Revelations was written at a time when Christians were being persecuted because of their faith in Jesus Christ as Lord. This book, the book of Revelations, was written at a time when the Christians of those days were being persecuted. Now, somebody's telling me that I should go and read it. The end of this. Okay, let me continue. The writer's main concern is to give his readers hope and encouragement and to urge them to remain faithful during times of suffering and persecution. For the most part, the book consists of several series of revelations and visions presented in symbolic language that would have been understood by Christians of that day. This symbolic language, the revelations and the visions in the book of Revelations, would have been understood by the Christians of that day, but would have remained a mystery to all others. The book of Revelations is not meant for you. The book of Revelations that you all are quoting, end of days, it's not for you. Get over yourselves. There is no last days. Go and ask who wrote the book of Revelations. Where did he get his revelations from? They said he was alone on an island. Are you that dense? Are you so dense that you will just accept the words of somebody who was alone on an island? How did you test his delusion? How? Someone is telling me that I will see. What do you mean I will see? Why the threats? Why must you guys always threaten people who don't believe? What do you mean you will see? If anybody is going to see, you will be the one to see. Because think about it, there are thousands of gods. Thousands. You chose one, and now you are telling me that I will see. Thousands of gods. You choose one out of them, and now in your own mind, you think that you have got the right God. Yes, that is a threat. When you say you will see. See what? Jesus will come back. What proof do you have he was here the first time? Apart from what you have in the book. What proof do you have that Jesus was here the first time? Now, exactly, Sacred Rebel, that they love violence. Because someone doesn't believe, now you will see. If anything, you will be the one to see. Get ready. Because think about it. You have chosen one God out of thousands. What if you have the wrong God? What if the God you have chosen is the wrong one? And then you get there thinking that you will be ushered in. Like that person that is saying Jesus is Lord. Wait, you, if there is judgment day and all this madness you all are waiting for when you die, you get to that place, thinking, oh yes, I believed in Jesus. Jesus is the Lord. Hallelujah. And you get there, say, oh, please let me in. And then, okay, let you into where? Into heaven now. That's it. who did you believe in? Who was your God when you were on earth? I said, yeah, I believed in Jesus. Yes. I was a follower of the way. I was a follower of that Christ or whatever they call the guy. He said, sorry, we don't know him. No. Jesus now, the one that died, that one that came and died now, that guy that said, accept him and follow after him. He is the way, the truth, the life. They say, we don't know who that is. He said, but he's God. Okay, no. Okay, he's the Son of God. Sorry. Zeus is the God. That's what they will tell you. The one that you chose is the wrong one. So those people that are telling me that I'm going to see, you'll be the one that we see. You will see. Somebody saying it's not possible with a big I love Jesus sign. Can you imagine? This person, wait, let me see. Guys, let me show you. So if Jesus existed, this is what a Christian put forward as an image, right? This is what Jesus would have looked like. This guy here. Oh, sugar. I need to make it a bit smaller, right? Give me a minute. Let me make it a bit smaller. So if Jesus existed, yeah, guys, this with his dirty teeth, balding head, just give me a minute. I need to try and make this thing look a bit better. Let's see. They say Jesus Christ is the truth and all this madness. I mean, yeah, I agree. Okay, God, just give me a minute. Let me I need to put this image a bit better so you guys can see it. This Jesus character. You know, guys, these people who believe in Jesus, these people, they think that Jesus is a white guy, huh? They think that Jesus is a white man. Ask them, no? A lot of them, when they close their eyes and pray to Jesus, they see a white guy. Okay, just give me a minute, right? And I will. I'm just trying to. It's a very handsome Jesus. So. Miss Masani, do you like this Jesus? You want him to be your boyfriend? Hello, African Awareness. Hello, Gobi. John, the apostle of Jesus Christ, the author of the book of Revelations. Clement, you don't know anything. You don't know anything. There is no consensus who wrote that book. There is no consensus. So I don't know what you are talking about. Right, just give me a minute. I'm going to get the picture better. Someone said to give my life to Jesus. No. I'm not giving my life to nobody. My life is mine. Listen, I know I'm not going to be here forever. I know that. I've accepted my mortality. I've accepted it. I have come to terms with it, that my day will come. But to give my life to Sky Daddy up there. Why now? What does he want my life for? What is his problem? What does he want people's lives? What's he going to do with our lives? What's he going to do? Wait, somebody said I'm possessed with the devil. How? How am I possessed with the devil? No. How now? Did it happen when I was asleep? No, because if you're saying that I'm possessed with the devil, how did this happen? Did it happen when I was fast asleep, or when did the devil possess me? Devil possession. What the hell is that? How can I be possessed by the devil and I did not consent to being possessed? Hold on one second. Right, it's okay. That's the picture. So this is what Jesus would have looked like if he existed. He looks deranged. No, but so where did I get this from? This was a Christian on YouTube. He did this thing. He said, if Jesus existed, this is what he would have looked like. And okay. So for those of you who are saying, give your life to Jesus, that's if may God forgive you. From glory to glory, may Satan forgive you as well. May Lucifer forgive you. I've not asked for the forgiveness of your Sky Daddy. I don't know the guy, never done anything to the guy. So I don't know why I would need its forgiveness. Why? Stop being an accuser. Stop being, no. In fact, you that is telling me that I should forgive whatever God should forgive me, has your God forgiven you? May God forgive you. Has your God forgiven you? From glory to glory, has your own God forgiven you? He has not. He told you to work out your salvation every day in fear and trembling. Now you are coming to tell me that I should wait in. You say, ask God for forgiveness. They have not forgiven you yet. You are still scrambling. Huh? You are still scrambling for the little crumbs from Sky Daddy. From glory to glory, you have not received any forgiveness. You're not certain. There is no believer that is certain of God's forgiveness. None. There's no believer that is sure of what they're doing. Oh, I would. None. Because you all believe. It's all a belief for you guys. That's all you do. You just believe. Yes, I am having a good day. Yes. Jesus told them that he never knew them. Exactly. A lot of these people would stand before this guy and he would say, sorry. In fact, what am I even saying about standing? There's no evidence that the Jesus existed. And even if he existed, it's not that fine boy that they brought. Let me show you. So let me show you the image. The people who brought Jesus to us in Africa, they said this is what he would have looked like. Let me show you the Jesus they brought to us. One fine, For a fine boy like this, look at look at the guy. Look at him. Oh, cute. Cute little thing. Look at him. Be like Percy, we know the shit. Hey, this cat. No, seriously. This is Jesus. Look at his heart. Wait, is that supposed to be his heart? Why does his heart have thorns on them? Why does his heart have thorn? Wait, I don't understand any of that. What's that inside? What's all of this here? You know something, guys? Now I know why Jesus doesn't answer their prayers. He's too busy taking care of his hair. He's got to look very handsome. You know, wakes up every morning checking his nails. You know, I need to comb my hair, and angels come and take care of my back. And look at him. Look at him. This is why the guy doesn't got the time to answer their prayers. He's too busy brushing his hair. He's too busy. And the superhero cape. Like, look, what the hell? You see people that look like me. This is the guy they're waiting for in the sky. Onyinade, good to see you. This is the Jesus. In fact, let's see. I think I've got another photo. Osa, stop laughing. This is Jesus. This is the Jesus, the one that they brought to us. Wait, I've got another picture of Jesus. Hold on. Right. Who they say is Jesus. So when you type Jesus, you see the images that come up, right? These are the ones. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, this one. Look at this fine boy now. Come on, look at him. Oh. Are you still getting? Just let me know. Please let me know if you're still getting a delay on YouTube. Someone says this is not what Jesus looked like. Okay, let's see. Who's that person? I've seen that one in some churches. Exactly. Afromax app, hello. Okay, Dede says this is not Jesus because no one knows what Jesus looks like, please. So how do you know this is not Jesus? How do you know? Since no one knows, nobody's seen, how do you know this is not Jesus? How do you know that this is not your sky daddy? Look at him. He's handsome. Wait, what's up with this thing in the middle here? Look at his nose. Chiseled. Look at that chiseled nose. Oh, this one definitely plucks his eyebrows. He definitely plucks his eyebrows. I bet every morning gets his tweezer. I think I've got a tweezer here. Every morning he gets up. Hey, daddy. Hey, daddy. Can we go and pick up the Christians now? Shall we do the rapture thingy today? Daddy says, no, not today. Let's wait another 1,000 years. Okay, daddy. And then he gets his, what's it called? His mirror. No, but look now. Why is his eyebrows like that? And then I think he also gets his shaver. I mean, because if he looks like this, come on now, he has to be looking after himself. This Jesus that they brought to us. This is the guy. Huh? Jesus must be honor. Must be honor. This is the Jesus. OBZ. Let me break your heart. OBZ, you keep posting. The fool says in his heart there is no God. So in your mind now, I am a fool. Okay, which is fine. I do not mind. But let me read something to you, which you need to know. Guys, the reason why we do this, we need to wake up. This religion that they brought to us, it's fake. Fake. It's time to wake up. Look at the person they said was going to save us. This. A lot of you still have this image in your churches, in your homes, in your cars. This is what you're expecting to come and save you. This is the man who's coming. Someone says, please don't criticism our Jesus. Please don't criticism. Let me pin this comment. Please don't criticism our Jesus. Please, I am very anointed. What you see? Wait, I'm trying to see that comment. Please, I am very anointed. What you said, go to sleep. Wait, what you said, go to sleep, please. Please don't criticism our Jesus. Please, I am very anointed. What you said, go to sleep, please. What the fuck? Don't criticism your Jesus? Okay, I won't criticism him. How about that? I won't criticism him. I'll just critique him. How about that? Okay, is it better now, Miss Mazzani? Thank you. Okay, so for that person that said, a fool says in his heart there is no God. Shame on you, first of all, because it is your own book. It is your own belief system. You believe that a fool says in his heart there is no God. I don't believe in what you believe. I don't believe what you believe. And so I don't consider myself a fool. But you have read something in your book and you have decided that, yes, let's condemn others because our book says so. You're using your book as a weapon. You are using your book as a weapon to the people who do not believe in what you believe. So you are a danger to us who don't believe. You are a danger to us. So, no, I'm not condemning Christians. I will not condemn Christians, not at all. But the ideology, yes, I condemn that because it is fake. The people that brought you Jesus, no one can say I'm wrong. They brought you an image of this white dude. They brought pictures. I have videos of, back in the day when they were going to communities in Africa, taking pictures of Jesus with them. This is what they brought to us. Hey, Theology, no one more dangerous than a person that believes that God talks to them. Ooh. No, that's very dangerous. Okay, let me quickly read this. Hey, can you? Right. So, Psalm, the one that talks about a fool says in his heart, there's no God. So for those of you who are believers, who think that we that don't believe, right, that we are fools, please listen to what your book says. Okay, it says, fools say to themselves, there is no God. They are all corrupt, which is fine. And they have done terrible things. Listen to what it says next. There is no one who does what is right. No one, including you, who is calling us fools. This is what your book says. It says, there is no one who does what is right. The Lord looks down from heaven at human beings to see if there are any who are wise and or any who worship him. But they have all gone wrong. He's not saying the Christians have it right and the atheists haven't got it right. That's not what it's saying. Your book is saying even you have got it wrong. The Lord looks down from heaven at human beings to see if there are any who are wise or any who worship him, but they have all gone wrong. They are all equally bad. Your book says we are all bad together. Your God looks down to see if some of you even manage to worship him, believe in him. But he said, no, none of them. Okay, let me continue. It says, but they have all gone wrong. They are all equally bad. Not one of them does what is right. Not a single one. Go and read it. I'm reading this very same place that you are using to insult me, talking about a fool says in his heart there is no God. Go and read it. In fact, let me do you one better. This is the Good News Bible. Let me finish this and I'll read it from the King James as well. It says, they have all gone wrong and they are all equally bad. Not one of them does what is right. Not a single one. Don't they know, asked the Lord, are all these evildoers ignorant? They live by robbing my people and they never pray to me. But then they will be terrified, for God is with those who obey him. Evildoers frustrate the plans of the humble, but the Lord is their protection. Right. Let me read now from the King James Version, because I know some of you will say, but that's not King James. That's not the King James Version. King James. King James, King James. Okay. Psalm 14, verse 1. Please listen from the King James Version. And guys, can we tap on the screens, daring to ask, thank you for sharing the live. Thank you, everyone, for anyone, people who are tapping, people who are sending gifts. I do appreciate them all. Right? This is a message that we need to put out there, we need to spread, especially for our people. How did we get convinced that this guy is coming to save us? How did we get convinced that this guy right now is sat next to his daddy up there, filing his nails and waiting for the time when he will come and pick his people, like the Uber driver that he is? No, believers are waiting for their Uber driver, this guy, to come and pick them up one by one. You come and picky. Any day now, they've been saying. Before I was born, any day now. While I'm existing, any day now. After I have gone, any day now, he's coming. He's not done filing his nails yet. He needs to still go and scrub his nyash first before he can come and pick his people up. He has to go and scrub his nyash. someone asked a question which was funny to me. The person said, you know, when Jesus died and rose up again, right? That story. When Jesus died, rose again, went and showed himself to his disciples and all the people that were waiting for him and everything, right? Doubting Thomas, all of that. They said, okay, do you know Jesus ate with these people, right? Jesus ate with them. And as soon as he was done eating with them, he flew into heaven. So the person asked, if Jesus ate with the disciples here, where did he take a shit? Oh, the person said, so he's got food in his system, right? And now he's going back to daddy. Where did he take a shit? Because he's spirit, right? So if Jesus is spirit, where do spirits shit? I don't know. Anyway, let's yeah, that's not important. But it just all right. So let me read. It's a spiritual shit. No, I'm not going to accept that because the food is not spiritual. The food was not spiritual. Hold on, let me see if I can find that verse. Where Jesus ate. As soon as he ate, man, this guy was like, "Thank you for the food. Bye, oh, I'm up. I did go heaven." Hold on, let's see. Let's see. I don't know what verse it is. Where Jesus. Yep. I'm trying to find the verse. Does anybody? Cyprian, now you go hear him. Now you and all your people, all of una go hear him. Every single one of una go hear him. You see, I'm just here doing my own thing quietly. And you just full of hatred. These God believers, they're so full of evil. It's mind-blowing. Where is this? Before he ascends to heaven, I'm trying to find it. Before ascending to heaven. Does anybody know where I can find that verse? According to the New Testament, Jesus ate with his disciples after his resurrection to prove his physical nature and before ascending into heaven. He ate a piece of broiled fish, which is very stinky as well. After giving his final instructions, Jesus ascended to heaven on a cloud. Jesus hopped on a cloud and started going. Yes. Lord, this Bible, oh man, the Bible can really, it'll mess you up. Okay, Luke 24. Let's see, Luke 24. Is it Luke 24? Please, guys, tap on your screens for me, please. Please tap on. Someone says, put religion aside. May I ask what your response is if there is a creator? How was the world formed? How do plants work? What do you mean by creator? If there is a creator. If there is a creator, then what am I supposed to do about that? If there is a creator, what am I supposed to do about it? He has decided to keep himself hidden. So what does he want from me? Or it, she, him, whatever this thing is. What, he wants me to come and buy some ice cream or what? What does it want? If it is there, then yeah, it is there. So I understand. I just don't believe in sky daddies. So, but if there is one up there, all right, he's there. Well, what the hell? Okay, so Madam, first, when you die, where do your spirit descend to? Where do your spirit descend to? What spirit? Sorry, what spirit? Wait, spirits descend somewhere when people die? What is going on here? No, I'm seriously, someone is asking me that when I die, when you die, where do your spirit descend to? So there is a descending of spirits. Okay. Anyway, let me finish. So this is Luke 24:36. Mm-hmm. So this is when Jesus was with the disciples after he was as well resurrected. He said this and showed them his hands and his feet. They still could not believe. They were so full of joy and wonder. So he asked them, have you anything here to eat? Jesus was hungry. Asked them, have you people got something I can eat? They gave him a piece of cooked fish, which he took and ate in their presence. So it was not hazen, not spiritual food. It was fish he ate. Then he said to them, these are the very things I told you about while I was still with you. Right? Blah, blah, blah. Then, verse 50, then he led them out of the city as far as Bethany, where he raised his hands and blessed them. As he was blessing them, he departed from them and was taken up into heaven. So he ate fish and decided to start making his way. So the question then is, where did he shit the fish that he ate? Well, anyway, that's not very important, to be fair. So for the people that were saying, a fool says in his heart, there is no God, right? So let me read from King James. Okay. The fool had said in his heart, there is no God. They are corrupt. They have done abominable works. There is no one that doeth good. No one, including you. Including you, who thinks that you're a believer. Your book says you have not done any good. Let me continue. The Lord looked down from heaven upon the children of men to see if there were any that did understand and seek God. They are all gone aside. They are altogether become filthy. There is no one that doeth good. No, not one. So, when you are calling us fools for not believing in your God, please read further. That very same place talks about you. Your God looked down to see who is good. But you, no, you are with us. We are together in this. You are with us on the broad road. Congratulations to yourself. You are with us. There is no redemption for you. You are with us. You better come and join the bandwagon. We could go together. Come and join us. Let's go. Come and join us here. You're already with us anyway. Why am I even asking you to come and join us? You're here with us. Your book says no one is good. Not one. Nobody. So when you point a finger, remember, when you point a finger telling others you're a fool because you don't believe, you're a fool because you don't believe. Remember, none is good. None. Not even one, including yourself. So, you better go and start getting yourself ready for the shock that you will receive. You better go and start. So anyway, if anybody wants to come and ask me any questions, please, now is the time. Come and ask me. If you have any questions, come and ask me. If you believe in God, I really want to know why do you believe? Why do you believe in God? So this is what Jesus is supposed to look like. No, wait, let me see. Yeah, they said this is what Jesus is supposed to look like. This guy. Dirty teeth, very dirty skin. Right? Because think about it. Somebody walking the desert, prancing up and down the place. There's no way he looked like that now. Come on. There's no way that the Jesus looked like that. This is what they say. So from that response, could you infer that there is a reason you're here? No, 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 no. I don't believe there is any ultimate reason. I don't believe in predestination. No, not at all. If there was a plan for me to be here, then that person or whoever the thing is did a horrible job of making me aware of what my so-called purpose or plan is. What is the purpose of creation? No, I don't believe in purpose of creation. No, I don't believe in any of those things. I don't believe that there is a purpose of creation. For what? Who is giving the purpose? The people who believe in God. Can you please tell us what is your purpose? What did your God say your purpose is? Huh? Did your sky daddy give you a manual? When you were born, did you come with a manual telling you what your purpose is? Son of grace, sinner. I no get anything where I want tell you, Nasha, because the so-called Antichrist was never a believer. You something they do you, son of grace. Who is Antichrist? Antichrist, where you see him? Where you see you're too far gone anyway. Sorry. It's an Antichrist. Which one is Antichrist? What does that even mean? Antichrist. What is an Antichrist? The Bible also said he will come like a thief. He's a thief now. Is he not a thief? Ike, he will come like a thief because he's a thief. Of all the things that he can choose to come as, he could have come as a fairy. He could have come as anything, but no, chooses to come as a thief because he's a thief. Google it and see what you are looking for. No, 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 no. You come and tell me what. Come and tell me, son of grace. Come and tell me what is come and tell me what is what you call it, Antichrist. Antichrist. Who created this Antichrist? Huh? Who created Antichrist? No, no, no. Electra. No. We're not supposed to respect beliefs that puts us human beings down, calls us evil, says nobody is good. We're not supposed to be respecting those kind of foolish religions that say, oh, your children are born in sin. As soon as a baby is born, newborn baby, and you want me to respect that nonsense? No respect for that nonsense at all. No, no. We don't respect ideas. We don't respect dogma and all this nonsense, foolishness. No, I will respect you and as an individual, Electra. But to believe in, to respect your beliefs, the things that you have cooked up in your head, no, 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 no. And nobody should be respecting beliefs. In fact, if anything, these beliefs prove that some of these people who believe in them, they are very selfish. They're very, very self-centered. Because think about it. They have chosen to believe in this belief system that tells them that they are the good ones and everybody else is bad, that they should work their way to heaven while others burn in hell. These people are prepared to go to heaven while the rest burn in hell. They don't care. They don't care. If their mother is in hell, they don't care. Their father is in hell, they don't care. Their children are in hell. These people do not care because they're too self centered. It's all about them. Can you imagine a mother saying she's giving her life to Christ? Her children, she knows her children are going to be in hell, but she's happy because she's going to heaven. Just this ideology makes them very self centered. It's all about self. As do you know, I've heard somebody praying like this. Let me tell you what the person was praying. The person was praying to God, saying, God, please just let me enter into heaven. Whatever it would take. Anything that will stop me from going to heaven, Lord, please remove it from my way. Whatever it would take, no matter, just let me enter. If I don't have any mansion, it's okay. If I don't have any crown on the top of my head, it's okay. So long as I enter. If I have to sweep the floor, if I have to be somebody's houseboy, house girl, as long as I make it into. Can you imagine? Can you imagine someone's prayer? Mm, 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 mm. And this one says it's a beautiful prayer. You have no respect for yourself. Absolutely no respect for yourself. If that's what you are praying, may that heaven not happen to me at all. I would not want to go to a place like that, that I have to beg and beg. Please, just let me. No, 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 no. I'm sorry. I can't be found in a place like that. Just take me to the other side. I'm good. I'm good. Just take me to the other side. And at least I don't get to see this face every day. Take me to the other side. I beg. I don't get to see this guy and his daddy every day. Just take me to the other side. I'm good. I'm good. I'm very good. So nobody has a question? Amen. I pray you don't even come. Oh, Son of Grace is praying that I don't come to heaven. Oh my goodness. Son of says, okay, let's see that comment. Let's see. Wait, let me see. Amen. I pray you don't even come and go to where you belong. Son of grace, really? Really, eh? Really? So you're praying that I don't come to heaven. I should go to where I belong. Son of grace, wherever me I'm going to be, you are going to be there with me. Wherever that place is, wherever I'm going to be. In fact, you will go there before me. And let me not catch you. Eh? So if I'm going to be in hell, Son of grace, don't let me catch you there. Don't let me see you in the hellfire with me. Oh, me and all my bodies, the way we will deal with you, the way we will laugh at you, the way, oh, we will make a mockery of you. You better don't find yourself in the same place with me. Because look at you, you're so evil, wishing these kind of things on people. Can you not request? Request now. The request is there. Oh, it looks like they've changed. It looks like they've changed this whole thing. You're the white guy. You want the white guy. Okay, no, but no, before I put the white guy, hold on. There's another one. Let me show you another Jesus. There's another Jesus. Hold on. Let's see. Because you know this Jesus, there's many of them. Do you know? Someone said, look. Now, they said if Jesus existed, he was short. Some reckon he was bald. Some reckon he was a tiny guy, small guy, small dick energy sort of guy. Right? So, this is what some people reckon Jesus would have looked like. So, it depends really on who your Jesus is, I guess. But some people believe that a fine boy is coming from the sky to come and pick them up. They're expecting the fine boy to come and pick them up from up there. Sorry, guys. What's going to be a waste? I'm missing comments on YouTube. Am I? Sorry. I'm missing comments. Sorry. It's hard to. I'm horrible at multitasking. And I don't know. I don't think I've ever shared with any of you guys here. Yeah, but I can't. Multitasking is a very bad. Well, I can't. I'm horrible at it. I try, but I'm just useless. So, staying here is a waste of time. Cyprian, Uche, Sylvester, you don't have to stay here. You want to go and believe in your colonizer's God, please feel free, go ahead. The white man brought you God. You accepted the God. You are now following the colonial master's God. Now you're saying you don't want to be here. Of course, because we have emancipated ourselves from the bullshit. But you still hanging on for dear life. So I wish you all the very best. Do you want me to block you so you don't have to be here? Because the rest of us, we are learning something, we are getting some sense, right? The God of the colonial master cannot save you. Look at this is this is the God that your colonial masters, they were hiding from you. They told you that it was this other fine boy here. Wait, let me find that fine boy. Where's that fine boy Jesus? Where's that fine boy Jesus? Hold on, let me look for him. Fine boy. I mean, look at this guy now. We're all awake, right, Kizzy? Yes, exactly. So, Son of Grace said, the best of all you've asked for will be granted to you. But Son of Grace, what you sow is what you will reap, right? Son of Grace, you just sowed, you just condemned me to hell. You sowed that into my life. And then guess what you will do? You will reap it. I didn't condemn you to hell. I didn't say, oh, no, but you said, you don't want me there? I should go over to the other side. You, that is not sure that you will make it to that heaven. You are not sure. Okay, let me ask you, Son of Grace, where is heaven? The heaven that you are going to, where is it? Because at this point, you are condemning people to something you are not sure about. I feel sorry for you. Honestly, I feel sorry. Give me the address. Son of Grace. Oh, yeah, I'm waiting. What's the address of heaven? Let me put it on my Google Maps. Olailu. This person don't condemn me to hell, but he don't know whether heaven exists. This guy, honestly, you guys are just too much. Dabiosa, no. Dabiosa, stop it. Dabiosa, stop. Heaven is in your nyash. Come on now, Dabiosa. Jesus is a fine boy. Exactly. That's the fine guy. Do you know how devious it was? The people that brought Jesus. Do you know? I just think about this. These people were bringing the religion to us. But they made sure that the Jesus looked like them. Right? They made the Jesus in their image and brought us the religion while lying to us. It's very, it's evil, it's devious. If nobody knows what the Jesus looked like, why would you bring this and this guy and say to us, this is the Jesus coming through the skies who we should follow? And if Jesus existed, people, if Jesus existed, this is how I know the guy is, he doesn't, there's no evidence that he even existed. Can you imagine that you are Jesus and you are up there and you know that you looked nothing like this? That you looked nothing like this. And the people who are bringing you to us over there in Africa, they're lying about what you looked like. Wouldn't you correct that mistake? Jesus just sat there, filing his nails and just watching them lie against him. It's just sat up there. Sinner. Oh, Jesus. Do you know the missionaries that are taking your religion to Africa are claiming that you're a white guy? Oh, are they? Yes, they are, Jesus. Oh, can I see what I look like? What did they say I look like? Oh, look, I look like a white guy. Oh, wow. Okay. Let me just still be filing my nails. Hey, Suzanne. Madam, why am I afraid? Why am I afraid? Have you seen a spirit before? What is a spirit, I beg? I don't know what a spirit is. What is a spirit? No, my guy. I'm not the one who's afraid. You are the one who's afraid. You. Because heaven no sure for you. Heaven no sure for you at all. Heaven no sure for you. Yeah, you've got to come on TikTok, please. If you, I'm streaming on TikTok. Every time I've opened it up on YouTube, nobody joins. Every time I've opened, guys, can you see the button? I don't know why I'm the only one up here today. I've allowed for people to join. I've allowed for people to join. So son of grace, sinner, don't even have a good response, and you're talking here about Jesus this and Jesus that. Why can't I talk about your Jesus? Why not? Why can't I talk about the guy? Okay, yes, please. I don't know why. Just checking to see. Hey, Empress. DJ Bam. Hey, DJ Bam. Hello. There we go.
Let's see.
Hello, Empress.
Okay, so it's weird. I can see that I'm in a box, but I can't see my picture.
Oh.
So, but you can hear me, right?
Yes, I can hear you.
So I guess that's all that really matters, as long as you can hear people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all that really matters. So I guess it's that the Christians are just afraid.
Of course, I agree with you.
You would think that with, they always tell you that, that with their Lord and Savior Jesus, they fear no one, that they would have no problem coming up. Strange.
But they like to just condemn people to hell, right? As far as they're concerned, oh, this person now, she's going to hell.
Now, is alternate PR visible to you?
Yes.
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Oh, no, I just wanted to make sure since I was helping to test.
Thank you, Empress. Hello, alternate. You want to say something?
Oh, yeah. I think I just joined now, so I don't know where you guys are.
Are you a Christian?
No, not a Christian.
So what are you?
I'm an unbeliever. Let me just put it at that.
You're an unbeliever.
Yes, unbeliever.
You're going to hell.
I'll be the one to welcome you there. Trust me. Anyways, I'll just say something.
You are not afraid of hell?
Why would I be afraid of hell?
It's that scary place now. That place where they said you're going to burn and you're going to do this. You're not afraid?
Well, for me, I think this what I saw on your title is NSPPD, a scam. So I think most of these guys, they know that what they are saying is false. They know. I don't know, maybe those guys are plans from these Western powers, to keep us down. That's what I feel like, because absolutely they know that what they are preaching is false. So I think it's just there's a way I will explain it that it will be difficult for people to understand, but deep down within them, they know that these things are not real, but they need to do it. I think they've given them a mandate for them to, keep doing this. Just keep putting your people in bondage.
I don't know if I believe that. I believe that some of them know that it's a very quick way to make money.
Yes, exactly what I said. But I feel like they know that whatever they are preaching is fake, is false. Yes, 100%. They know within themselves. But like this so-called Jerry Eze too. I have friends that keep telling me, "Oh, let's attend their." I said, "Why would I subscribe to someone that is praying every morning? Like, don't you have something meaningful to do with your life? Every morning you are sending prayers, and at the same time you are the highest earner in YouTube online. So it doesn't add up to me, as far as I'm concerned. You can't be the highest earner online and you want me to subscribe to you every day, subscription. The other day it came to London and people were telling me that, oh, I have to attend. I said, no, I'm not attending. Why would I attend?
To go and do what exactly? This is what I don't understand. When African preachers start making their way to the UK, to the US,
it's not their fault. When you start having
Canada to go and do crusades.
Yes, when you start having large percentage of people coming in, like these jackpot people coming in droves, so you expect them to import, these charlatans here too. So
of course.
Yeah, so the population of Africans are rising here, so of course they'll keep coming.
Of course.
And it's the same dunes that are in Nigeria following them that are coming here too. So you expect that they will come here too. Yeah.
Ola Ilu, are you there? Ola Ilu? Ola Ilu. Ola Ilu.
Sorry, there might be a little noise. I'm driving.
Okay. That's okay.
It's so funny when I see or hear African men, women talking about Jesus, praising Jesus, doing this, despite all evidences out there. Now look at the picture you put up. These are actors. From Jeffrey Hunt to Robert Powell, Jacqueline Phoenix, Jim Caviezel or whatever. You see, these people came out. They told Africans, I'm an actor. Stop putting my picture up in your churches and your homes. Yet Africans are so adamant, rigid, stubborn. They still go ahead and do all this. Putting actors, a white man, an actor, pictures up. There is no evidence of Jesus anywhere. Jesus is just fictional. It does not exist. Not until 1524 or 23. Whereabout? So where did they get the name Jesus? Because Jesus died 2,000 years ago. Yet people are telling all these dumb and blockheads. They don't want to listen. Praising something that never exists. Someone that never exists. It's a shame on Africa. They brought it to you. They make the Jesus, the so-called Messiah, to look like them. Then when they want to paint devil, it look like you. And you are hooked with it. Where is our brain? And there are so many passages in the Bible that defy anything called Jesus. There's a particular passage in the Bible. I always ask, any Daddy Geo, all these chiefs call themselves Daddy Geos, can you do it? Deuteronomy 21, verse 18 to 21. He said, if you have a son that is a clutter, a drunkard, that's stubborn, that does not listen, he said, take it to the elders. If they talk to him that is stubborn to the parents, take him to the elders. If they talk to him and still in his way, he said, take him to the and stone him to death. Ask if that Jew can do that to his son. How many Jew can do that?
That's the God that they worship, no?
And that's what they worship. Our ancestors did not this bad. They fought. Some of them fought, lose their life for you and I to be where we are today. Then we pray somebody. If you want to live in any country in Africa, you have to go through a rigorous screening called visa, this and that. You pay a huge sum of money, and they don't want you in their country, but they want you in heaven that is better than their country. Is that not something to reason about? Even the Muslims too. That one is even terrible. I've been saying it. Show me one afar that has a green card or citizenship or permanent resident of any Arabian country.
No, they treat
them afar that the Arabians look at. Oh, you are a very religious person.
They treat the pilgrims that go to Mecca. They treat them horribly. I've seen videos. How can you be going to the land of your God, and you get treated in that manner? Some of them go there and go and unalive 1,000 people unalive last Hajj. 1,000 people.
Then you still some people still claiming that is their Messiah, that is their Lord. Where is our brain?
Indeed.
Where is our reasoning? What makes us human? What makes you human is for you to be ability to reason, to figure things out. Today now, I'm a Yoruba man. Hardly you see a Yoruba man, Yoruba parent giving their children their ancestral name. All you hear is John, Jonathan. What is the meaning of John? Many people that bears John doesn't even know John means toilet.
How about now?
I'm telling you.
John means toilet?
Many people bears John, but they don't know John means toilet. How can you wake up and you call yourself toilet? You lay bonse. You lay bonse. How disgusting. Oh, you just found out. I can see from your expression.
No, listen.
Somebody will call himself son of a toilet.
Now, Olailu, hold on, please. The very first thing you see when you type John, right? John meaning, the meaning of John, it means a toilet. Or a prostitute's client.
Yeah, that's another. So these are euphemisms.
I have brother-in-law that it's idiot. He's so proud of doing calling himself. I'm a pastor. The son of toilet. On my little said me. And imagine how use the word toilet on your platform.
Yeah, don't use that particular word. No, don't use that particular word. That particular one, the R one. Don't use that one. Wow. You learned something.
I apologize.
It's okay. You learned something.
What our problem is mental laziness. People don't read.
Okay. No, because I think hold on, because you're on the move, we can't hear you. You keep cutting in and out. You're cutting in and out.
Oh yeah?
I think because you're on the move. No, he's cutting in and out. No, it's really bad. Yeah, it's really bad. Maybe when you're ay, ay, ay. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Sure.
We can definitely hear you.
Okay. Can hear him. Hey, fuck your God. Hi. Fuck me, God. Ooh, what a name. Blaze. Hey, Blaze. Good to see every one of you. And thank you all for being here. Guys, you know, when I realized that all the things that they taught me in Miss Annie, I see you. Thank you. So growing up, I didn't know that being an atheist was a thing. I thought that everyone was born with the knowledge of God, or no, not knowledge, but that you recognize that there is a God out there, but that people just chose the wrong God. But somehow we have got the right God, which is the Bible one. So over the years, now I start to realize, okay, there's some people who don't even hold a belief at all, not because they want to be sinners, because that's what they used to tell us. If you don't believe, it's because you want to be a sinner. Not because they're sinners, but they just have no reason to believe. And I'm thinking, okay, so what evidence do I have for this God? What evidence? And there's nothing. There is nothing. Your personal experiences, you know, if let's be true to yourself, your personal experience cannot be verified. We can't, you know, can we test the claims that you're making? Right? But no, we can't. So it's time that we wake up, people. It's time. It's not too late. It is not too late. You will save yourself a lot of mental heartache, especially if you're in this particular guy's church, this one. The kind of prayers they pray there, if you pray like this every day for 1 year, 2 years, you will come away with some mental health disorder. I guarantee you. You can't, this is not normal. This is not good for the psyche. Not good at all. You will come away. I heard him, Jerry Eze, I heard him saying the other day that people should pray, right? You should pray even when there is no reason to pray. Just pray. Because a day will come when you will need those prayers to work for you. So basically, it's like a prayer bank. So you are banking these prayers up in your savings account, so that on the day when you need it, when there's trouble, they can go and fish out your prayers that you have prayed. They will fish it out and say, okay, we remember this person prayed this. It's just, come on. I haven't prayed for, let's see, 7 years. I haven't prayed, not once, not even I don't pray at all. There's no reason to. No reason to. Who am I praying to? So anyway, let's see. Ola Iluyue. Wait, who was next? I think it was I think Nikki. Nikki, are you there? Nikki's says Nikki's Dynasty. Nikki's Dynasty?
Afro, if you don't need me any longer, I'm going to drop down.
Thank you, Empress. Thank you. I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You know you always got it for me if you need it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So, Nikki's Dynasty, are you there? Is it? Yeah, someone is definitely sleeping. Oh, yes, Nikki's Dynasty. Yeah, let me disconnect them. Samson, are you there? Samsung Official. Hello, Samsung Official.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. So, no, I've never done this before, but I just want to ask a question. Why are you an atheist?
I'm an atheist because I have no reason to believe in a God. I've got nothing that points me to a God.
Okay, but don't you believe that everything happens just because of a cause?
No.
So the world you're living, the plants that you see, everything you see, do you just think it just happened, like it just came out from nowhere?
No, that's got nothing to do with God.
You know, see,
Wait,
in this life, for everything that you have,
Samson,
yeah.
if you're talking about God, what relationship is the plants and God? How did we go from God to talking about plants?
Okay, I'm just asking because you said evidences. Because I was listening to you, quite right. I've been listening to you, and you said evidences. There, you said, people personal life couldn't, like, it can't be traced, which is true. But with the things that we see, with the physical things we see around us, it could be traced by something. And if there is nothing, so that means it doesn't exist. If there's no a producer of an object, that means it's never going to be produced. So if, for example, I say that God, like, for example, you see God is a supernatural being. We know he's a supernatural being. It can be,
No,
it's unseen.
I don't know that.
You don't know that? Okay, that's fine. You get. But all I know is, I know I came to this world.
Samson, please, I need you to listen. Please, just listen to me.
Okay.
You asked me why I don't believe in God. Yeah?
Yeah.
I told you why I don't believe in God.
Okay.
And then next thing you started talking about plants.
Okay.
I want to know, what has plants got to do with God?
No, you asked for evidences. You said evidences.
Can you turn down that thing in the back?
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
Looks like kiddies. Okay, so evidences. If I ask for evidence, I want evidence for God, not plants.
But I just gave you an evidence that it was being created by him.
What? The plants was created by God?
Yes.
Can you prove that? Can you prove it? Can you prove?
I can prove it.
All right, go on and prove that God created the plants, because I don't know what plants has to do with God.
In the book of,
can you turn down that thing?
okay, sorry.
Move to a different.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, it's okay. Let me mute you for a second.
Okay.
Guys, this is what I don't understand. Right? Thank you. That's beautiful. Thank you. What I don't understand is when people come along and ask about my lack of belief, and then the next thing they start saying or asking, oh, but how do you think you got here? Oh, look at the plants. Who do you think created the plants? Who did you? No, I'm talking about God, right? Let's stick to the God subject, right? If we now start talking about plants, if we now start talking about life and existence, how we existed, now you've changed the subject away from God, unless you can prove that it is God that planted the plants. Then okay, then the onus is now on you to then prove that God did those things, just like Samsung Official is going to do now. So Samsung Official, tell us how you know that God planted those things.
Because, being a Christian, we live our life by the Bible as a manual. So in the book of Genesis, which in Genesis 1, it was talking about the creation. So we live our life with the principle of the Bible, which we see as the manual. Do you understand? So whatever the Bible tells us, that's how we live our life.
Okay, so the Bible is your manual.
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us the book of Genesis, who is the author?
The book of Genesis was Moses.
And where do you get this information from?
This information.
I mean, how do you know that it was Moses that wrote Genesis?
Because there are some theologians, like, because I'm a Catholic, so growing up I was being taught by a catechist, so that's what I was being taught.
Okay, so if Moses, right? Let's assume Moses wrote.
Yeah.
So how did Moses know about the creation story? How did Moses know this story?
Okay, so back in the days, God talked to his prophets, so he gave them. The Bible is just like, it's an inspiration from God. So it was being like God poured it down his knowledge to his prophets to write down the books just the way the law. He gave Moses the law to write it.
God poured down his knowledge.
Yeah.
How did he do that?
It's like I said, he spoke to the prophet.
Mhm.
So it's just like it's imparting, like, just like your teacher teaching you, and that's what. So same thing.
All right, hold on. Let's see. So, right. So, Moses wrote the book of Genesis, right? This is what you said.
Yes.
So guys, I want you all to listen to the knowledge that God gave to Moses, right? Because Moses couldn't have been there. So this is it. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was without form and void, and darkness was on the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the waters. Then God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And God saw the light, that it was good, and God divided the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. So you're saying that God gave Moses all this information? I mean, I don't understand. How did Moses document God? Moses and God. God is saying, yeah.
Hello.
How did?
Please, can I come in?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I think he's back. So probably what we're talking about, how God, Moses got it, is through revelation. So through revelation, because in the Bible,
can you tell us what's revelation? What's a revelation?
Revelation is a knowledge revealed to you by God. So, for example,
knowledge revealed to you by God.
Yeah, it could be a knowledge of something in the past, in the future, or in the present. So it is only God who knows what happens in the past. So right now, if let's say in 1940, I was not born then. So everything that happened, it is only those that live in that era that could, because God is omnipresent. He lives beyond time. He knows everything. So he can't. It's like a story being told by an elderly person to you. So it was a revelation God gave to Moses on Mount Sinai. The reason we know it's a revelation is because the law given to the children of Israel was a revelation God gave to Moses. And then the instructions God gave to the children of Israel was a revelation God gave to Moses. In fact, the tent and the building, the house of God that was made by the children of Israel, was a revelation of the detailed patterns that God gave to Moses. So he would tell Moses that be sure to let them do or make the tent with a precise size. He gave them dimensions, a measurement, and then he told him.
1 second. Divine, please give me the Bible verse that states where Moses said, here, this creation story was given to me by God.
No, no. It is not written there that Moses said this story was written by God, because you don't have to say it.
No, you
for
have
it to be
to.
so.
You have to.
No, you don't have, because
no, hold on. You have to, right? Because if this is how we were created, right? Think about it, divine. Please listen. If this is how we were created, if this is the creation story, God looked for this man who was a murderer. He was a murderer, a man with very bad
Yeah, he was sinful,
anger
just
issues,
like you and I.
anger issues, right? That
Yes.
Moses guy. He was running away from a crime he had committed.
Mm-hmm.
Now God finds this man and says, "Here, come, my sweet darling. Let me tell you how I created the universe." Yeah?
Sure.
Now, if somebody like that comes and tells you, "God told me this, that, there should be a way that we can, fact check, cross-reference, verify, So if Moses comes along and tells you this story, you know that what Moses is relating to you is true. How do we know that this is true?
Yeah, it's provable. How do you prove it? Because whatever was mentioned in the Bible truly existed. So we are talking about, for example, it says that in
Not
the beginning.
whatever. Can you please listen? I'm not talking about what is written in the Bible.
No, but you want a proof.
I'm specifically talking about the creation story in Genesis.
So I think that was what some Samsung official asked you, that could anything ever happen in this world without a cause? Now, the shirt you are wearing right now, there is the one there. If there is the creator. So now in Genesis, God was identified as the creator. Now there is nothing that you use wherever you are now that has that do not have the creator of it. The spectacle, the nice one, I like it. Your specs is nice.
Icon, you
Yet
can speak if you need to.
your shirt you are wearing, everything that is substance to you right now is made by somebody. So without a cause, there is not a single creation. So in this world, everything revolves around a man doing something for something to happen. So it is very logical.
No.
Because
Listen. You are responding to something I didn't ask. All I asked.
No, you want to prove.
Can you please just hold on? Hold on, please.
Okay.
What I'm asking is, Moses comes along and shares a story. People, look, this is how you all were created. Once upon a time, there was a man named Joseph, and then this, that. How did we conclude that he was telling the truth? Because for all we know, Moses could be lying to us. How do you this is why I don't particularly like people's when you say it's a revelation, that's a revelation to you, not a revelation to me. So I'm not interested in your personal
revelation can be shared
until we can, there's a means to prove that this your revelation is, actually something. Otherwise, no, keep your revelation to yourself.
So the question is now how to proving whether Moses was lying, that it was God that revealed to him or not. So I have to prove that.
Yes.
And that is what I'm saying.
If you cannot prove it divine, then all that story, Adam and Eve, snake, and all of this and that is rubbish. Absolutely.
Okay, so I understand you. Now,
Icon, hold on. I think Icon wants to say something. Icon.
Yeah. I think he said he was there before me, but I jumped in because Samsung official was off. So I think he can come in so that when he finishes, whatever.
Icon, first off, hello, Afro. It's been a long time.
Hey, long time no see. Good to see you again.
Yeah, and hello everyone on panel. Yes, my name is actually Chuck. But yeah.
Hey, Chuck.
Yes. Hi. I just came by to say hello, and interestingly enough, the two gentlemen below me, obviously are. I don't want to seem kind of conceited by saying what I need to say, but right now, because one of them is using the cosmological fallacy argument in which that there is a creator. So therefore, if there is a creator, then that means the creator also has to have a creator. So the question would be, who created your creator? And the other person who is Divine Derek, who is also trying to make the argument that he wants to prove that the Bible is the true word of God. It's like using an extension cord and taking the circuit point and plugging it into one of the extension ports, which doesn't make sense. You can't actually prove the Bible with the Bible. Well, anyways, I just wanted to let people know that, listen, I am, so according to Jewish traditions, people in the Old Testament are literally allegorical characters. They were fable stories told in order to pass time and teach moral lessons. They weren't actually real people. We do not have any archaeological or biodata on them to determine that they were actually real people. The only person that we could actually say was actually a real person in the Bible was possibly King Solomon. The rest of the people, we do not have any information or data consensus on them. So when you speak of these things, it is very important that you actually know your etymology and your hermeneutics about the Bible. It's not just hearing what the pastor says or tells you what is true or not. You actually have to dig deep and understand why the Bible was written for people and at that time, and why it has no relevance for today's society. Anyways, I just wanted to say hi, Afro. I haven't been on TikTok in a while.
Yes, I haven't seen you in a long, long while. But it's good to see you, though.
Well, thank you very much. I've just been recovering, so like I apparently it popped up on as a notification. I was like, okay, let me just come and say hi.
Oh,
So
wow.
yes, so like I said, please, Divine Derek, you're using the argument. You're doing what we call in biblical studies what we call exegesis. Exegesis, which means you're inferring your own interpretation of the Bible based on what you think or what you have been told was written about the text. And Samsung official, you're doing the cosmological fancy argument. I will refer you to actually look up upon it and understand why that argument is a philosophical argument that really does not hold any ground in terms of what we deal with in today's society. So I yield my time.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate that. Okay. So this existence of God and God, I don't know. It's just.
Can I speak? Sorry.
Who's that? Samsung. And Ola,
Yes.
I know you said you're back. We'll get back to you. Okay, go on, Samsung.
Okay, so let's just say that this Christianity of a thing, this religion of a thing, it's all fake. It's not real.
Mm-hmm.
So I just have some certain questions I want to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
So if you say that religion, Christianity is not real, or this everything is not real. So I like my first question. I'm going to go back to my first question. What do you think? How did we come to this world then?
How did you come to the world?
Yes. Like what caused it? What happened? Like you get something must have caused it.
Have you done any research on this subject?
No, to be honest, that's what I'm asking you.
Have you done any research?
I've done the research, and that is why I'm asking you. Because if you said, oh, God never did this, and so I'm asking you, what then did he? Because you can't just, you can't, no, sorry.
Hold on a second. This is taking me back again to what I was saying earlier on. Right?
It's trying to be.
I can start to talk about evolution, abiogenesis, and all these things. But what I am not understanding is we are talking about God. How does a God relate to how we got here? I don't understand that.
Okay. I just asked the question like
we are talking about God. Wait, hold on. We are talking about God, right?
Yeah.
Does this God exist? Does it not exist? What evidence do you have for God? You know, these are the conversations.
Yeah.
So why then do you now start talking about how we got here?
I just like, yeah, okay. I just asked, like, basically, before I asked the question, I said, let's just say Christianity is not use the intellect. Do you understand? I'm just saying that what if it wasn't real? Because you literally said you're trying to convince us that it's not real. So then I said, fine, let me listen to you.
Hello,
so
brother.
If you want to try to, yeah, sorry. Hello.
Hello, brother Samson.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to ask a question, please.
Okay.
Yeah. Can a human being stop what God is great?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Can a human being stop what God is about to do or create?
No. It can't.
It can't.
No.
So why pregnant is aborted by human being?
Why?
Who gave pregnancy?
So he's asking, why then are women or people able to terminate
abort pregnancy that God has already created? Because you said no human being cannot stop what God have already planned.
Okay, let me just put it to you there. So, first of all, you see, pregnancy is something that, how will I put it? Pregnancy is something that is just meant to happen. It's not like God just gives when He wants. It just happens. It's just like a source. It's just like something you go get. You get what I mean? God didn't. Sorry.
Pregnancy happens after sex. If you meet with a woman when she is ovulating, it is a cause. It is a cause that is going to kickstart the pregnancy. For instance, before a pregnancy can happen, a man and a woman must have a sexual intercourse. That is the cause of the pregnancy.
Yeah.
The cause is sexual intercourse, while the effect is the pregnancy. A woman that did not have sex can't get pregnant. It is not possible.
Yes.
So
you see, this religious people are just
excuse me. Can this pregnancy stopped by man, or now God is because according to you, God is the one that formed the pregnancy.
You are the one that is planning whatever you want to happen to you. For instance, I don't know where you are or what you are doing right now. The color of the clothes you are putting on, you decided the color of the clothes you are putting on. When you open your wardrobe this morning, I don't know the time you woke up today.
But
you decided to
according to the religion, the believer, they say everything is controlled by God. So anything you plan is controlled by God.
I am not a believer. I
sorry,
don't believe in religion.
Sorry.
I will not call God. I will call the creator, because you see, God in its essence is hidden.
Okay.
You can't address God you can't address God as he or she. God is bigger. He's bigger than anything anybody can imagine. You know, the perception of God is
God is he. According to you,
God is
the Bible.
You can't give God how to address. You can't tell me that God is a male or female, because the creator is
sorry.
You can't address God as he.
I did not say the creator. I said God.
That's why I'm calling it.
Even if we say the creator, you can address him. You can address God as he, according to the Bible.
God is beyond gender. God, the creator, is beyond gender. We just give that name to him because nobody actually know where God is.
So why?
I know God exists. I know there is a creator.
Excuse me, brother. Excuse me, brother.
Excuse me. Let me laugh.
Excuse me. Now, the Bible is a Bible that with the believers that follows, and whatever is in the Bible is what we are going to follow. Now, according to the Bible, it said in the beginning, God created Adam and Eve. And he said, let us make man out of our image and image of God. Let them be like us. So now, if in that area, because according to the Bible, he used he and him. So by using he, according to English, so now what is the gender of he? Hello?
Hello. Are you asking a question?
Yeah. When somebody say he, so what is he referred to?
Oh my days, man.
So I'm not sure I understand the question.
No, he's trying to say to prove. He tries to make the Christian prove if God is a male or female, because he used the pronoun he. So
now God said, "Let us make man out of our image," and the first human He made is a male. It's a he. So God is a he because it's by His pronunciation. So let us make that somebody He made is a he. So when you say, "I will make something that is like me," so you will take your image and make that same. Let me see. If you say, "I will take a photo," the photo is like you. So if you are a man, the photo cannot be a human, a woman. So the photo must be like a man. So if you say, "Let me make something that resembles me," so God is a man. I don't know if somebody can help me to modify the word.
Okay, so I think I don't know.
How did we get here?
It's what I am trying to understand myself. But
question is
okay. I think I understand what he's trying to ask.
One second. So Godson, are you Godson a believer? Godson, are you a believer?
Who?
No.
You're not?
I know God, but I do not believe in religion.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
I do not. I was a Muslim, or not anymore.
Oh, yeah, we've met. We've talked.
I said I was a Muslim.
We've talked before now, B?
Yes.
You were on the panel.
Yes.
Okay.
My network is right.
Okay. So let's see. Apart from Samsung, do we have any other believers on the panel? Cash? Let's see. Cash. Cash? Hello, Cash. Is Cash there? Cash, are you there? No. Okay.
talk this much.
You can't, sir. Okay, when you're available, then you can.
All right then.
So, Samson, you sound like you're Nigerian, are you?
Yes, I'm Nigerian and British.
Okay. So were you introduced to the Christian religion in Nigeria?
No, I wasn't.
You didn't know anything about Christianity in Nigeria?
I knew, it's just that I chose up that faith.
You chose a different faith?
Yeah.
Okay, so
basically, say one thing about my family is they don't force you into something that you don't want to do. You just have to that divine, like, just choose what you want. And I found out that I really want to stick to the Christian faith because of what I've experienced and all my experiences as a little child growing up. So I believe that is the only true faith.
So you believe that Christianity is the only true faith?
Yes.
Okay, what in Christianity makes you believe this?
Because we believe in the blessed Trinity, which is God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit.
Do you have evidence for the Trinity in the Bible?
Yes, I do. So basically, and if you go to Genesis, where it said, "Let's make man in our own image," he was talking to God the Son and God the Holy Spirit.
No,
Matthew,
he wasn't. No, he wasn't. That's not
okay,
true.
let's go back to Matthew.
That's no. Wait 1 second. Let's talk about the Genesis passage.
Okay.
So, where do you get that he was talking to Jesus and the spirit or the ghost?
Okay, that's what I know. And also, you said he wasn't. So how do you know he wasn't?
No, you're inferring into the text.
Yeah, I just said.
The text
I
says,
understand.
he said, "Let us make man in our own image."
Yeah.
So, how was he talking to? You're adding to the text what is not there.
Okay, I'm not
saying. Wait, I'm not saying. Oh, it's not this or it is this. You read the text. Let us make man in our own image, but does not tell you who he is talking to. So, how are you making the assumption that he was talking to Jesus? And
because the only people.
Please bear in mind.
The only people.
Please bear in mind. Like we were saying earlier on, that it was Moses who is writing this story. Yeah?
Yeah.
So Moses is writing a story according to what his Lord or God told him.
Yeah.
So how did Moses know if this God was talking to Jesus and the other one?
Okay. One thing about the Bible has different passages which reference one another. So when reading the Bible, when studying the Bible, there are some parts you get to that is going to reference that part of the same part of the Bible. So when he said, "Let's make man," so after reading that part of the Bible, I guess you are not going to understand, oh, who is he talking about? Who is he talking to? So until you continue reading the Bible, you are then going to understand, oh, he was actually talking to his Son and the Holy Spirit. So if you go to the book of Matthew, where it was when he resurrected and he was telling the disciples, his apostles, to go into the world and preach the gospel by baptizing them in the name of the Father and of the Son and the Holy Spirit. So then by reading that, you are going to understand that, yeah, he's literally talking about them. Because if you go to your Matthew, it's written there plainly, the Holy Spirit and God the Son.
Afro,
did you even understand the question? Did you even understand what she said to you?
Sorry.
Okay, sorry.
Who was basically
speaking? Samsung. Sorry, I think it was Cash Money, but like he was muted. I'm just a little bit confused as to why you're inferring into the text, because it's and switching from like text to text. Are you aware that the Bible is
Icon, we can hardly hear you. You're going in and out.
I've mentioned this before. Like, you know, if you're inferring into the text, you're doing something called exegesis. You're actually interpreting the text in your own interpretation and not what intended for the people of that time. So you saying that, you know, let's make man in our own image, meaning that he was speaking to the Holy Spirit and the Holy Trinitarians, not entirely what is actually there. If you actually consult rabbis and people who actually, you know, who actually know the Old Testament, they will tell you that this text was actually inferring to the pantheon, the Jewish pantheon of gods. Excuse me. Why is there? Hello.
I've muted the person, so carry on.
Yeah, they were referring to the Jewish pantheon of gods who were in charge of.
Who told you that?
Well, I said if you consult
who reference
Jewish, if you consult Jewish traditions like rabbis and scholars.
Who did you consult? Where did you get it from?
So
there are a lot of rabbis. There are a lot of Jewish. I have Jewish friends. Who did you meet?
No, what he's trying to say, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but it's reference because I went to uni.
This ideology. Yeah. So, the book of Genesis. This is originally, you know, from the Jewish. It's the Jewish origin. This is their own story. Right?
Where did you get it from? To be honest, like, where did he get it from? Because it can be got it from anywhere. I said he should reference it. He can't just say something out.
What he's saying is actually true, right?
What's true about it?
So the origins of this God that you worship now, right, becomes from a long line of other gods. Right? The Canaanites had their belief system, and they had all this host of other, of which I can remind you, it was El. El was the main god, yeah?
Yes. Elion was the main god. And Adonai, who is people don't like when called Yahweh, they call him Adonai.
We can't hear you again, no.
Sorry, most traditional Jews would prefer you address address God as Adonai, not Yahweh. He was a storm deity.
This is funny. Sorry, you know what is funny about all these things? All this name you're calling is just one God.
No, it's not.
Yahweh Adonai. Yes, it is.
No, it
Yahweh
is not.
Adonai is just one God. Just the way you have your own tribe.
Sorry,
what's your own what? Wait, what are you from?
Excuse me,
yeah,
Samsung.
Sorry.
Samsung.
Sorry.
First off,
yeah.
Did they ever teach you manners?
It's just a debate. So
no, yes, it's a debate, but you should be quite mindful to allow people speak before you interrupt. I haven't interrupted you.
Interrupted me. You did.
No, it's not a debate. You're giving it opinions, bro. The debate is when you get into arguments like this.
Bro, it's a debate.
Thank you, mouthpiece.
Yeah, but anyways, please don't interrupt him. Let him speak, please.
He did.
Yeah, but you were interrupting him.
That's okay. It's fine.
Let him speak.
You know, I don't want to waste my time with people who are intentionally trying to misunderstand anything. So I will concede my time and just let him speak whatever he wants to speak. It's okay.
No, it's not okay. Icon, you think you can say? Just please go over for the people who want to learn and who want to know.
Yeah. So part of the he was a storm deity who had the battle against Leviathan, the seven-headed dragon, And when he eventually, I'm just abridging the whole story because I don't want to go into a whole monologue of thoughts. He won. He defeated Leviathan, and from there ascended into the highest echelon of the deity gods, and that's how we all get to know him as the one. Christians get to know him as the one true God. So there was a pantheon of gods in the Old Testament, and it is even stated there that once you're in the land of Israel, you only worship Adonai, and once you're outside there, you cannot worship unless you collect the soil of the sand and carry it with you. So, all of that being said, listen, I think you need to go do proper research and understand the etymology and the history of the Bible and how it was collected and then debated upon, and how it has now been formed, and how every year upon year it is being reviewed and being translated, because most of the text itself in there are not properly translated. And if you're using the King James Bible, you are actually using a wrong. You're actually reading a wrong representation of the text, because it is outdated and it doesn't serve the rhetoric of today's society. Simple and short. So this whole thing of conflating the Holy Trinity is not. It's not in the Bible. It is post hoc idea that came in. I can't remember what year it came in, but like it came in I think in the 15th century. So it's not actually part of the Bible. I concede my time now.
Okay. So, Samsung, did you hear that? So, Samsung, I'm going to suggest that you go and do some research on the Canaanite gods. Yeah? And then you do some research on the Canaanite gods.
Why should I do a research on the Canaanite God when you never did the research on my God?
Your God is part of the Canaanite gods.
Okay, so it's not part. Yeah, it's part of it, but it's just one. So it's just like a deity. You don't put God as a deity. It's different. It's different from. It's just the God. It's just a God, not part of the gods. It's not a God. It's a God.
All right.
What was the simple question?
The host asked you a simple question. What was your response to it?
I said, what was the question?
So you wasn't even listening. I told them.
Just tell me the question, because she asked a lot of questions. So I'm asking, what question did she ask? Because
I was telling you something that
Please,
you
just
was
1 second.
to.
Please,
Guys,
1 second. So, let's see this. Yeah. So the Canaanite pantheon included a range of gods and goddesses, such as El, the supreme creator god; Asherah, his consort and mother goddess; Baal, the powerful god of storms and fertility; Anat, his sister; goddess of war and vengeance; and Astarte, the goddess of love and fertility. Other significant deities were Dagon, the god of crops; Mot, the god of death; and Yam, the god of the sea. Right? So now these are the Canaanite deities. Yeah, El is one of the Canaanite deities and is the chief god, a supreme creator who fathered many lesser deities and was often depicted as a bull. Asherah Right? Then we've got Baal, we've got Anat. Hold on, let's see this other one. Let's see. We've got Ashtart, Dagon, Mot, what's the other one? So the Canaanite religion was polytheistic, meaning that they worshipped many gods and goddesses. And the worship often occurred at public temples and high places or sacred sites, right? So if you go and do some digging into where the origins of the God of the Bible, right? You will see that he comes from a long line of other gods. From the Canaanite pantheon. Was it Canaanite? Yeah, the Canaanite pantheon. So this is what Icon is trying to tell you, that your God that you say is just one. You don't have the full history of your God. Okay. Samsung? Does anybody else want to add something to what we're saying here?
Hello, Afro-Atheist. How are you?
Hello, Iron Man.
I just wanted to add that when the Bible said, "Come, let us make man in our own image," he was talking to his sons. And those are the sons are those gods that you listed up there, including Yahweh. Yahweh was one of his sons. And Yahweh and Baal have a bitter rivalry. I don't know why, but they have a bitter rivalry. That's why he keeps telling his people, the Jacobians, the Israel, house of Israel, not to bow to any of the other gods except him. Yahweh decided to divide his inheritance amongst his children. So he gave Yahweh the tribe of Jacob and the other tribes to the other sons. And that's why Yahweh does not want the tribe of Jacob bowing to any of the others. He said he's a jealous God. He doesn't want them bowing to any other God except him. I wish that they didn't remove the actual words of this from Deuteronomy 32, verses 8 to 9. But they've so changed the words so that it doesn't sound like that anymore. First, they said they removed the word gods and put lords. And then eventually they remove even the word lords and put judges, because they don't want us to know the polytheistic origin of the Bible.
But what that means is there is a lot that they do not tell the believers, like Christians, for example. There's a lot of information that I know about God and say, like the religion, after leaving the religion, after becoming an atheist, right? Most of what I know now, honestly, I did not know when I was a Christian. And oh, guys, I'm just going to take a quick call, please, okay? My phone is ringing. You guys can carry on just talking.
I didn't know a lot of these things either. The few things that I know that made me leave the religion was not even what I know now. If I had known these earlier, I would have left even earlier. I probably wouldn't have even spent 2 years past my adulthood in that religion.
Oh, I thank God for this Afro atheist. I thank God for your life, because what you are saying, although me, I believe there is God or something like that, but there is one thing that religious people preach that I don't like. Now, religious now, they believe, let me just use Christians as an example. Now, you know that inside Christians now, inside that Christian religion, we still have religions, sister Christian. There are Catholic now in Nigeria. I'm talking part of Nigeria now. Catholic, if you are feeling any form here now, is Christians. Now let me now come to where I'm going. They said Jesus, that anybody that did not believe in Jesus is going to hell or something. People that give birth to Jesus, where are they going? Are they going to hell or heaven?
Good question.
Now, if you are a Muslim, because these people used to preach a lot of times, and I'm always against it. But I don't know that I have this kind of forum. I'm just going through my phone and I discovered this kind of thing this night. I would like to connect with you guys because it looked like now only me the craze. I'm the only one that is mad. Now, Islam now they believe if you're not a Muslim, that when you get to heaven, God will only require Islamic religion from you. And in the world right now, we have more than 300 religions. If all this religion now claim they are right, which one now God go as in, which one will now be God's religion out of those religions? Christians have problem a lot. They believe any other thing apart from Christian is another thing. Okay, now let me just come to this side now. People that they are inside Bible now, David killed people, and they will say God said they should go and as in the thing is always baffle me. God said they should go and kill some people. How God go create people and he go still tell some people say yeah, go kill them? Ha. Sometimes I just feel like religion. Do you know that religion has made people now see their siblings as enemy? Just because we are practicing different religion. If any Christians in the house, I beg, mother and father of Jesus Christ, before Christian was found, which religion are they serving? And now that Jesus has come and we are practicing religion, Christian, those one that
See, you
to
need to
hell or heaven because we still I can hear you.
You need to understand the history of these religions to get why one God will say go and kill the other. Remember when I was mentioning that Yahweh and Baal, they are sons of El, right? They belong to the same father, and the father divided his inheritance amongst them. And Yahweh gave, and El, the father, gave Yahweh the house of Jacob to be their Lord, their God, right? And he told them that they should not worship any other God except him. That is why they have that rivalry between them. Yahweh will instruct the house of Jacob to go and kill the people, to unalive the people in the house of the Baal inheritance. It's fight between those two gods that's causing all that problem, even till today. And one thing I want people to understand is this is all politics. It was politics back then, and it's still politics today. Imagine European Union. Imagine what's that other big body that's organizing the world right now, that all the presidents go to the meetings, to the summit. So back then, that was how it was with the Roman Empire. Roman Empire was the chief colonialist. Almost the entire world was under Roman Empire. Then they were conquering from Europe to Africa to Asia to Middle East, everywhere, right? Everywhere was under their rulership. So after establishing Christianity to control the colonies in Africa, in Asia, in some parts of the Middle East, in Europe, then they decided, what about those Arabians? We still need to bring them under our control, but they couldn't convince the Arabians about Christianity, about Jesus Christ, because they also have their own deities already. Their own deities was not Yahweh. So what they did was they commissioned the one person that they know would have influence, that might have influence. They propped him up, built him up. He was a servant who became a husband to a very powerful Christian rich woman, Khadija. And who am I talking about? I'm talking about Muhammad. They noticed how hungry he was for power. So he was the one they commissioned to go to Arabia and conquer Arabia for them. And he went and started preaching the same thing they were preaching, because they had already turned Yahweh to one God instead of one of many. They had already turned him to one God that the Christians were following. So he too went to Arabia and told them that they all need to be monotheists and they need to worship only Allah. And his people did not want to hear that. They said he's blaspheming against their gods, that they drove him out of Medina. They drove him out of Mecca, out of that area completely. So where did he go? He went to Yathrib. Yathrib was a stronghold of Christians and Jews. So he went to Yathrib, and Yathrib was also under Roman Empire. He went to Yathrib, and those people welcomed him because they now see him as one of them. He's now a monotheist. They welcomed him and fortified him. They gave him soldiers, and he went back to Saudi Arabia and fought his own people and conquered them and established Islam there. Now, what he was telling his own people was that, oh, we are all people of the book. We all belong to the same lineage of Abraham. This, and that. That's why even in the Quran, you see that they say Jesus is a prophet. But the moment he established his own empire, the whole Middle East are now Muslims, he turned his back against the people that empowered him, that gave him that assignment. The same way they gave Paul assignment is the same way they gave Muhammad assignment. And Muhammad decided to turn his back against them. And that's why we have all those wars now in the Middle East. It's European versus Arabians now, because he betrayed their trust. So it's all about politics, it's about power. It has nothing to do with spirituality, nothing whatsoever. It's only the poor that they force religion on. They are rich, they are powerful, they are elite. They don't care. They don't follow all the same rules that the poor follow. It's because they know what it's all about. It's about power, it's about politics.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Thank you, my sister.
Me,
I need all these lies.
But the thing is when people are informed of these situations, yeah, they can stand up.
Hello.
Like, look at what's happening. Is it in Indonesia?
Hello.
Is it Indonesia?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
When people understand the situation, they'll uprise. They don't have the power. It's us that's got the power. The people has got the power. Once the people understands that, then everything, the demographic of everything will change straight away. Because the people's who's got power.
Hello.
But people will not change as long as they're still enslaved to those religions, because their religious leaders will calm them down.
Hello.
Yes, Maloka?
Yeah. So I want to ask where we got Satan. I said I want to know where we got Satan.
Where we got Satan?
Yeah.
Just made up. They just made that up.
Have you ever seen Satan before?
Have you ever seen God before?
No. Have you ever seen Satan? I'm asking. Because you said, is there Satan? Anything you have not seen. Are you with me?
Yeah.
Anything you have not seen before does not exist. Let me tell you this. It's not that does not, as in the word Satan that is in today.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know if you are from Africa.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Which country are you from?
I'm from Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I don't know how you guys call it, but there is two different words you are using for Satan and devil. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In my own, there's a way we do it in here in Nigeria. There's something we call Satan, and there's one God too that we call Satan too. So some of this Satan you call Satan is not Satan.
Excuse me, are you religious, brother?
What do you
Are you
say?
a Christian or Muslim? Sorry to ask you.
Do you see my name? My name carries the two religion. Definitely.
Abraham.
In between.
But yeah, I know because this Bible that they brought in Africa teach us about God and tell us also about Satan.
Yes.
So you say God is the good way. He come for the good, and Satan he is against God. So he is for the bad. That is, according to them that brought the Bible, they say Satan is the one that we African believe and worship.
Now, let me just say this.
Yeah.
Me, I still believe the word God is just the name that we create here using for superior person here in the earth. Nobody has ever been to heaven or see somebody called God. The name called God was formed by human being. You know that. It is not God that come down from heaven and tell us that my name is God. We just imagine it that.
So this is why the atheist people are in doubt.
What do you say?
I said this is why the how do you call them, atheists?
Yes,
In
it is.
doubt. Yeah.
Yes.
Because you cannot just sit down and formulate something. You categorize this one is the good and this one is the bad. When something happen like accident, you will see maybe 10 people. Maybe the 3 might be die in the accident, and the remaining one they will go to church or another mosque and thanks God. And then those that dies, that they are the one that God hates. And even if you take them again to the mosque or church to bury them, they would turn again, said this is the will of God. So this really, I guess, a little bit.
Let me tell you something, bro. Maluka.
Yeah.
Maluka. Yes.
Yeah. Come on.
Me, in my own understanding, because I've imagined some things, I believe there is one superior power. I don't know, atheists, there is one superior power. I don't know, maybe what we should call it is God, but what people are calling it is God. I still believe one superior power exists. Now, do you know that in this world, if there's no one superior power, how will human being be reproducing? Do you know that what is reproducing us is inside us? So there is one superior power. If somebody said there's nothing like superior power, that me, I believe I can still call God, because they formulate the name God for us. And me, I will call it God. I still believe there is God. There is somebody superior. Because there are big things. Okay, now let me tell you something. If people that used to go to the planet, they show, I watch a video of China sending one rocket to the planet. Now, after this Earth, where again are we still going after this Earth? Like, say they said we have 9 planets. Are you with me, Maloka? We have 9 planets. After these 9 planets, what are the things that is there? What is under the ground? What is under? What is up over there? So that is what atheists people that doesn't believe there is God. Me, I believe there is God, but I don't believe religion. We are two different people. Some people believe there's no God. Some people believe that religion is fake. Me, I don't believe in religion, but I believe there's God. Because now this
hello.
Yes, I'm here.
So this God is the causer of the atrocity of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
Because he said there's God, and that's God. Because I asked about Satan, you say that name, it didn't mention anything about Satan. So God is the causer of the atrocity of the world. Because if
What
you
is
see
God to
in
you?
those days,
What is God to you, bro?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, what is God to you?
What?
Me? Are you talking to Abraham?
No, I'm talking to the other gentleman. Yeah, what is God to you, please?
I didn't get you well.
What is God to you?
What is God?
Yeah. What is it? Define it without the knowledge of people telling you what God is. Define what God is to you. Without knowledge that you've got telling you this is what God is. You yourself, person, is God without this knowledge. What is it?
No. Well, bro, you see, when we are coming up as children, whatever they told you and they force it in you when you grow up, these things it's been in your I don't know in your body. It's like a I don't know, I can use the word a guiltiness, like you are guilty. We're supposed to do that, like the Muslim, they think that if I don't
So
pray in
sorry, yeah,
evening,
my
I'm committed.
volume cut off. What did you say, please? What was your response?
I'm not hearing him very well.
I said,
Yeah, what was your response, please? Because I said to define what God is without the knowledge of what people have told you.
What do you
What is
think
God
God
to
is?
you?
Yes.
Without the knowledge
bro,
that people have told you, what is God?
listen. You in the world, we have just like when you are going to school, bro. When you go to school, they teach you A, B, C, D, or they show you how to read. Wherever you go and see they write something, stop. You can not have any way to change it again. It becomes stop to you. When they write stop, go, yes, no. So as soon as you penetrate your eyes, the thing register in your mind to say this is go, this is yes, this is stop. So that's what I'm trying to say. When we are coming up, they impact this thing in our knowledge. So they confuse us. It's because now, due to some research and some proof, and at time I sit down, I start to meditate. Why this God causing atrocity against people? All the time
I don't understand. Is it God causing atrocity or human being?
No, God.
It's God that's causing it. Okay, continue.
Yeah, it's God. Because so this atrocity is happening. But some refer it as God, some say it's Satan. And these two things will never come to prove. God never come to say, no, it is not me that causing this. Because in some books, let me say in the Bible, when something happened that is bad, they refer it to Satan. They refer it to Satan. When something referred to good, they say it is the will of God.
Hello, Maloka, please. At this point, can I say something? Can I speak?
Yeah, no.
I've been quiet on this platform for a while now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right on.
Okay. Please, let's not make this topic to be very vague. And if we continue the way we're going, we may not learn anything. And then at the end of the day, it will not make any sense for us to have spent about 2 hours here. It's a very simple thing. for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Something leads to something. I am a Christian. I was born into a Christian family. I grew up knowing the Christian faith. But when I got into the university, I did a course where a sub-course was also introduced to us. I think that should be my third year or so, called comparative religion. And during that, learning that course, we also did something called theory of evolution, where we're told how, I think through spark of light or something, I can't really remember how that theory goes now. Then molecular bodies, when they touch each other, they spark up and then break into two, and then from there they keep how do I say it now? They started evolving up until man evolved through something called I think the Homo sapiens or something like that, when we were like the apes and all that, and eventually we became Homo erectus, that is standing erect. And then other things followed. It's a very long theory which tries to explain how the world evolved through evolution. Now, when you look at that and compare it to what our Christian religious knowledge has told us, that at some point in this world, the world was without shape, it was without void, it was nothingness. Then there is a supernatural being whose spirit began to hover along the surface of the earth. And I think the spirit, not that I think, the spirit being now started creation eventually, Now, if you compare the theory of evolution and during when scientists said that happened and the creation of the world, is a very vast gap. You find out that the theory of evolution had happened thousands of and millions of years before our religion thing came into being. So it began to cause some confusion. Now, Christianity existed like 600 years before Islam came, and at some point, Muhammad himself told his followers, go to so and so place, look for the people of the book who were the Christians, And when Christianity came, it gave us a lineage up until the time of Jesus Christ, which gave evolution, which evolved the New Testament. And he came with very simple teaching of forgiveness, of loving your neighbor as you love yourself. It changed and fulfilled a lot of things that we are told in the Old Testament. Up until he was crucified and he left this world. And the colonial masters brought it to us here in Africa. We had our traditional beliefs. I can remember even growing up back in the days in my village, my grandfather used to pour libations almost every morning. But I also remember that he calls on the highest of all the gods, Chiokika Abiyama. So that is recognizing that there is the highest God, the creator of heaven and earth. After calling other lesser gods, he calls him and gives us special libation to him. So that means even in our traditional African religion, it was recognized. It is there. So but probably we didn't know because of we are African, we couldn't connect it very well. It can be likened to what we have in Christianity today, which shows that there is a God, but he is more than other gods. There are other gods. That's why he said he's a jealous God.
Hello, brother.
Wait.
So I actually, hold on, let me, I've not been talking, let me conclude. So what am I saying in essence? Nobody can come here and tell me there is no God. There is a God.
Oh my God.
And
there's no God, there's God.
Where is he living?
There is God. And
Wait.
this God is in heaven.
Where is heaven?
Heaven, let me tell you, heaven is not anywhere you can even describe with mere words.
Why?
That is the supernatural state which God kept it. His things are things of, he's a supernatural being.
But it should be able to direct
these
place
things
to
we
you now.
call them, hold on, in the Catholic Church, we call them the mysteries of God. If you have not encountered him, I have encountered him before, personally.
Where?
And when you encounter him, you will be a lot will be revealed to you.
Bro, I say where now?
I
In a
have a
dream.
question, please.
Hello,
In
brother.
a dream, you can encounter him in a dream. You can encounter him in a trance. You
Hello,
can
brother.
encounter him
Let's
physically. Hold on, let me just finish. I will soon round up.
You've
I'm
been
not talking
saying
about
stuff
finish
since.
now.
So,
Let him ask you a question.
When this happened, I accepted that truly there is God. Jesus Christ is his son.
Ask your question.
And then he has his Holy Spirit. Thank you.
Hello,
so you
brother.
said something about the traditions, like the gods that we were worshiping, but it's not the same. Like, why are you trying to link? Like now, for example, in Yoruba, Olorun and Eledumare, the origin, the gods themselves, they're not the same. They're not the same as the colonial master just tried to convince us that it's the same God. But according to it, the attribute of the Olodumare and the Olorun is not the same as the Bible God. And to say that we have an idea, but we do not fully know it, and the colonial masters came and brought it to us, and the bringing to us wasn't, oh hey, I just want to tell you this, we should accept this. It brought a lot of violence. There were a lot of they destroyed our gods. They told us that things were demonic. Even some people still believe that to today. And from what you were saying, it feels like you have that same ideology that the gods, our own gods, which our ancestors were worshipping before the white men came into our country to bring it to us, were demonic. But he had the time to show the white people, but he did not have time to tell us that, oh, we that this is him, this is and also the means you were talking about, they brought it, the means to which they brought this said religion to our country wasn't some fun thing, wasn't some just accept, or if you want to, if you don't want. It was true violence. They displaced so many people in our country, and we're still recovering from it today.
Hello.
I don't know the part of Africa you are from and the means by which they brought it to you, but from the part I am from, they never brought it through violence. They actually came and spoke to our people, and our people accepted the faith.
They did not accept it. They literally burned the
we never
shrines
went
and
to
the things
war.
that
We
people
never
had.
went
They
to
did not
war
just. What are you
because
saying? You're not doing your
they
research. They
didn't
did not
invade
bring
us.
this through
Hello,
to
brother.
accept
Still,
it. That's not the way it was brought to Africa as a whole. There's no part of
they
Africa
didn't
that was brought
they didn't bring
brought
with
they didn't
by
bring
violence.
the
with
religion
peace.
to
There's
us,
no part that they brought
invading
with
us.
Bring the
It's
religion with
really
violence.
You understand? They didn't bring it to us, invading us.
They
came
did.
and
That's
they preached,
exactly what they
and
did.
they preached the word to us, and we accepted
Okay,
it.
brother.
We did not
What?
accept
Okay.
things. We
Hello.
did not
It's
accept
funny.
anything.
Hello.
It was through
Hello.
constant persecution.
Yeah,
I
I can hear
tell
you.
this brother to shout about the name of the boat that was carrying people from Africa to England. Shout about the first name of the boat. Go on Google now.
Hello?
What do you call the name of this?
The name of the boat. The name of the boat that was
What's the
carrying
name?
people. It was named Jesus Christ. Shout for it now.
Bro, I don't know about that thing. you're
Okay.
talking
Wait,
about.
it's really funny when you say
I
Christianity
don't
was
like
being
such
brought by
a...
colonial masters.
It was
Because
brought by
Christianity
colonial
actually
masters
came. I said
after they
it was.
destroyed
It's
us.
really
They
funny.
saw that
No,
they are
it
very
wasn't.
powerful.
Why is it funny?
So if they
Why is it
Before
funny?
before colonial masters for Nigeria in 1914, before 1940, Christianity had already come into Nigeria by the Portuguese. If you want to use history, you should know that the colonial masters came in 1914, and
Yes.
then the, Christianity came before 1914 by the Portuguese. For where I came from, Edo State, it was brought by the Portuguese. They did not
But it
destroy
wasn't too
anything.
widespread. It wasn't this at a large scale.
Wait, let me tell you something.
Missionary
Wait, let me tell you, it was a large. Wait, I don't know if anyone is. The first church in Edo State was being built by the Portuguese. They did not destroy any gods. They didn't.
But that's Edo State. It's not every part of the.
Yeah, I'm saying
every part
I
of
am
Nigeria
from,
that
listen.
they
I
brought
am
it to
from
like that.
Arochukwu. I'm from
So
a
when
place
you
called
say-
Arochukwu. They never destroyed anything.
Yeah, sure.
So if you
Brother,
said they destroyed yours, not for everyone.
Hello.
So
Exactly.
we should just accept them, right? Despite
Not
them
for
causing
everyone,
bad.
you understand? So if you say colonial masters were being ruled by the same colonial masters, so they did
Exactly.
not bring Jesus. You understand? They
They
didn't
did.
bring
Yeah.
Jesus. Let me tell you something. You see, the King Napoleon of Belgium, he tried weaponizing Christianity. Why? He knew Christianity was the only true religion. So he tried weaponizing it so he could get taxes.
Exactly.
Do you understand? So he knew that, we already know about Jesus. So he said, when you go preach to them, preach it to them about prosperity instead. Do you understand? So when you start saying, the white people, they brought out the religion.
But this same
them
religion
too,
gives
but wait,
instructions
them
on how
too.
to
But
go
let me ask you a question
slavery.
about
You can't
the
tell
same
me,
white
oh,
people.
they
But
weaponized
wait,
it. They
but
didn't
the same
weaponize it because it
See,
it
same
is
white
written in the
people.
book about how to
Wait,
go about this thing.
same white people you said brought the same religion are still serving the same God. Is that not
Yeah,
funny?
because okay, they are going to hold on to it. Like what?
Is that not funny? You said they brought it.
And they
Yeah,
don't even
I
do
thought
it the
that-
same way that you, the
Says
people
you.
that they brought
Just
it to our
because
service.
your
They
people,
don't
they
do
do
practice it the
things too
same way.
much. They do things too much. Do you understand? You serve your pastors and then you blaming it on them.
Who is serving pastors?
Do they
Who is
serve their
serving
pastors?
Especially,
Oh my God.
especially
You guys-
those
It's a
Yoruba
problem. It's a
pastors.
problem. Thank you. It's just a Nigerian or African problem.
But you want to ignore that. That's how on a large scale, that's how they brought it to Nigeria. Okay, we should just close
No.
our eyes
See,
and
let me tell you
ignore
something.
the
I'm a
fact
Catholic.
that
I don't know
they
what you guys
destroyed
do.
so many
You understand?
things.
But from what I've seen, you understand? It's just that we overdo things and then we blame it on people. First of all, I was listening, no one brought about, this is how Jesus looked like. Just a representation. You get what I mean? So we black people, just because of, we want to use the colonial masters, they try saying Jesus is white. Let us put our own like Jesus is black.
Exactly.
Whereas we know that Jesus is from Israel. So how is Jesus black then? If Jesus is from Israel.
But why is serving Jesus? It's not from.
So it's just because of pettiness, because we are being petty. So that's why we're trying to use a black person to represent Jesus. Mind you, we know the truth. Israel is not black. We know that. I've been to Israel. Israel is not black. So why are you trying to
brother?
Keep defending them. They're gonna get it.
It's the Bible that brought a lot of catastrophe in Africa.
Don't mind him.
How?
Okay, in those days, even now, in my country, some parts in my country, it's existing. We are afraid of consequence. You know, since the Bible came, we started experience some things that never happened before. Because, like, first of all, if somebody planted something, you know, nobody still eats it because we are afraid of consequences. But since the Bible came, they start preaching about forgiveness. You commit crime to your fellow man. When they start to how can I use the word? They brought the Bible and say you forgive some. You're supposed to forgive him, but he knew that this thing that I'm doing is not good. So when the person committed the crime, it brings Jesus. Those days, brother, you know that you should not, because even what they write in the Testament, it what was existing before. You know that you should not kill. But now, when you kill somebody, when you start to say, forgive him. So it is Jesus Christ that brought this forgiveness. So that's why people committing crimes. When you commit crime, you go to the Bible, you call pastor. Pastor say, now forgive him. You know, the Bible said this. So as for me, it's the Bible that caused some.
Maluka.
Yeah.
My brother, Maluka, I don't agree with you.
I disagree with that.
I don't agree. Yes, I don't agree with you, Maluka.
Mr. Cyprian,
The Bible. Yes, please.
Let me answer this guy, this man.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
Let me tell you something. There are things that is inside you before. That it is just, you just need small something to trigger it. You just want to lie on something. Please mute your mic, Mr. Cyprian.
Okay.
It's echoing. You just need something to trigger what you want to do. That's your bad character. You just need something to trigger it. Now, when they brought the Bible to your country, did they tell you to start stealing? Nobody.
It never existed before.
Definitely, your people had that bad character in them already.
No, they show our people how to do it because they steal, and what they do, they brought the Bible because they know that all what they steal, if they did not brought the Bible and tell us about forgiveness, we will revenge against them. So what they brought, that's why they brought this.
I don't believe in religion.
You know?
But at the same time, I will still believe the fact if you are saying the fact. Now, you see all this this one they are saying now.
Brother, excuse me. For now, in my own village, let me tell you, where the religion is not more strong in my village. If you leave your phone, if you go to if you go into Sawa, like to the river, and leave your phone there, somebody will pick it. Without no religion, they will ask who owns the phone. If you forget your purse or whatever you forgot, they will bring it back to you, my brother. But this will never happen in the city where religions are present.
Okay, no problem. I accept for you.
Because of religion, the process of forgiveness, when you see somebody property, you said you should go for forgiveness.
Okay, no problem. You see, definitely, if they are teaching you religion, they did not teach you. See, me, I know about religion very well. So you cannot talk about religion. Have what they call restitution. Anything you stole or you achieve when you are innocently doing it, or you did it intentionally, you must return it back. If truly
you
people
say repent, you say repent. What brought this repentance? It is repentance that's against, because it is
restitution. No, we're not even talking about that.
It motivates people to do more harm. Because imagine in the books, now you think about Paul. Paul committed so many atrocities, killing people. And he said one day it was just a lightning pass on his eyes and fall, and God forgive. You know, so people commit crime. By the end, he said,
thank you very much. You know, now my question I want to direct to Mr. Cyprian now. because he has been saying a lot of things that time. Now, Mr. Cyprian, please unmute your mic. I want to ask you questions.
Yes, please.
Are you here? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you believe?
I'm here.
Do you believe there's heaven? Do you believe there's heaven?
Yes, there's heaven.
Okay. Where is the heaven?
First of all, you would have asked me if I believe there is a God.
I'm still going there. That heaven.
Now, if I believe, hold on, because even you here said you believe there is God. Now, if I believe there is a God, I've not seen him before, but I've encountered him. You understand? And from my encounter with him, I believe that he does exist. Hold on now. You asked the question. I'm going to heaven.
Okay.
So that means everything concerning him, heaven, Jesus Christ being his son, the Holy Spirit, I believe in it. And it's there, it's in existence. But I cannot come out to say, this is where it is, this is where it is. Just like I cannot tell you God is here. God is everywhere.
My
That's
brother,
the simple way I want to answer you.
The people that brought God for we in Africa never believe in God. They never operate in God.
Okay.
They rule according to the law. When you go to
Abraham,
Europe,
please
when you're
continue.
in Europe,
okay.
When you're in Europe,
Mr. Maluka, thank you very much. Mr. Cyprian.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Mr. Cyprian. Now, let me tell you, me, I stated that I believe what our imagination call God. You know what I mean? What I mean by that? There is
No.
power.
You didn't say what our imagination. You said you believe.
I said I believe there is God. And I'm saying what I said I believe in God is I believe there is one superior power. Listen to my superior power that we call God, because the only name we call it for people to understand in one language is just God. Now, what you are saying, me, I'm saying, you believe that if you die now, you are going to heaven. And
yes,
most times, you are always looking up. When you're talking to heaven, you're always facing up the cloud. How many heavens are in the heaven that you are facing?
Mr. Abraham, you cannot come and be asking me how many heavens. What I wanted to hear is, why do I look upwards as heaven being up above? Why
it's still the same thing.
I look up and believe that heaven is up above is because, one, in the Bible, we were taught, because that's like our manual. We were told that somebody like, is it Elijah or Elisha, one of them ascended to heaven. You can remember. Who again? There's another person too that ascended. Jesus Christ ascended. Now, did they descend into the earth? No, they ascended upwards. So that's why I believe that heaven is somewhere up above. Then, why are you laughing? I'm telling you that's my belief.
Yes.
Good.
Right.
Then, thirdly, if you can remember the transfiguration, where I think it is Moses, Elijah, and Jesus, right? There were three of them. When they came out in that transfiguration at the mountain,
on the mountain,
they came from up. They didn't come from down.
Okay.
Do you understand? So that's why I believe that it is up above there.
Okay. Gift.
I have a question for you.
Yes, thank you. I want to yes, continue.
Because the other time you were saying something about okay, you believe like there is a God because of like reproduction, like how do we reproduce and stuff like that. But like reproduction is like explained by biology. Like it's just like
Okay.
it's just your DNA, cell division, and like it
Okay.
has an explanation. Like if
And
you're saying that, oh, like okay, that reproduction means some type of human power, higher power. I mean, animals do that, other organisms do that, and
okay.
that would mean that miscarriage too is some sort of human power, genetic disorder, and
Okay.
infertility issues because they're the same process. So it
Okay.
does not mean that. And also, you said something like about space. At some point we didn't know that lightning was like connected to electricity. We didn't know what the sun, what the moon. There was a point we didn't know some things, and that is just the god of the gaps. It doesn't mean that there's really an higher power. It just means that we're just discovering. Because something is unknown does not necessarily mean that it has a divine interpretation. It's just that we don't know it at the moment. That's just something I wanted to say.
Okay. Now let me.
Excellent, my sister.
Okay.
I do accept what you say. And first of all, we have to be very circumspect. I do allow this brother because I know that some of them are deconstructing and they're finding their way. So sometimes I allow them to converse and have these discussions, which helps them to overcome their struggle because they are doing it at their level. And it's very good that they're having these discussions. That's the most important part. You're provoking your thought process and engaging in a conversation, and from conversation that will ultimately brings in awakening. Now let me tell you this: when one brother say God is omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent, meaning that he's all powerful, he's everywhere at the same time, and he knows everything. But if you read the Bible makes the difference. um Genesis 18:20 to 21 say that, and the cry of Sodom and Gomorrah is so grave and grievous that has come unto me, that I will go down there to verify whether or not the cry is as bad as it may seem, and there I will know. It means that he's not knowledgeable. It's just an information get to him. So he's going down there, meaning that he's not omnipresent, and there he will know. So these are the things that actually discredit the Bible, even when the brothers say that Elijah ascended to heaven. If you read John 3:13, it will say, no man has ascended to heaven except he who came from heaven. That's when Jesus was saying, no other person ascended to heaven except he who came from heaven. And so these are the discrepancy. And I do hope that you coin your word or listen to the word that is being used, because this is very important for you to understand the system they have put upon our minds to trap us in this psychological algorithm. And I'm do happy that you guys are conversing. I just came up to just give some little insight so that you can understand and continue the conversation. I don't want to take it away from you guys, but you guys, it is important that you have this discussion. And so you need to understand that this is a psychological game. You have to deal with reality. The fact that you're looking
my
outside
brother, those
Yes.
are not they are not discrepancies. You have to be in the spirit to understand some of these things. This is theology. Okay, God cannot be in an environment where there is so much crime, where there is so much sin and all that. So that's why he's not there in Babylonia and all that. Okay, so you need to understand these things, and the way the God man, the way he operates, his ways are not our ways. So you can't understand those things. They are not discrepancies. It's just for you to be in the spirit.
Didn't God tell Moses to unalive 3,000 people after they were worshiping other gods? Didn't God also tell, I think it's Joshua, to unalive the whole city and to take just the woman that had not slept with a man? Didn't God himself authorize the unaliving of everyone in Sodom and Gomorrah, man, woman, children, baby, everything, animals, everything? Isn't that a crime? And you're saying God can't dwell in that. So who is the one who are pushing for these things? Have you ever read Isaiah 45:7? I create the light, I form darkness, I make peace, and I create evil. I, the Lord God, does all these things. My brother, the book, it has a lot of discrepancies.
But sometimes you need to stop and think, because when you tell me that I need to be in the spirit, it's a trap to take you out of your natural and logical thinking. There's a reason why they tell you born again. The reason why they say born again, it means like an adult. You use logics to make decisions, to mind, to maintain, and to support your family. As a child, you fall for fantasies and phantasmagorical story that does not resonate with reality. That's why you believe in, like a child, you believe in Santa Claus and Batman, and he's running around like a child, because the prefrontal cortex in his brain is not fully developed until the age of 25. That's why you would play with toys. But when you become an adult, when you're born again, you believe in talking snakes and talking donkey and all these little things that only children would hold on to. We have to grow up, my friend. We need, and this is not me against you or anyone against anyone. We're having a conversation, but I can't do it alone. Neither Afro-ATS can do it alone. We all have to be in this together. But in order for us to be together, we have to wake our brothers and sisters. Thank you.
Very much. Thank you very much. Those two rocks. Now let me go back to questions that Gift asked me the other time. Now, what I said, I will also say it again because I have proof for it. Now, you said because some things are existing doesn't mean there's one supernatural being, running it. Now I will tell you this. Me, right from time, I know that sun on its own, sun exists and the moon exists and the stars exist. But what I'm still saying is, in that space, underneath the earth, down there, what is there? That is where I believe there is one supernatural power holding it. That's first. Secondly, concerning the reproductive system, let me tell you something. If nothing was formed to keep reproducing us, how will we keep reproducing ourselves? Do any machine been formed that can create a human being without anything? Just gather wires and metals together and make a human being that will be normal human being. It must be from human being to produce human being. Can anything else produce human being? Can anything else produce human being? So if you are coming from that angle, I'm saying, I believe there is God. I just don't believe in religion. I believe there is God. Gift, you've entered inside the cup. Please come outside. Gift. Yeah. Okay. Do you hear what I said?
I did.
What is it?
Believe in a God, but brother, just one question before we go ahead. Can you give me the definition of beliefs for the platform's sake? We want to know the definition. There are
anything in my head.
Yes, give me the definition of belief so that the people who are listening in the platform, they may able to understand what you're saying. Okay. Can you give us the definition? Yeah.
Anything in my heart that I know that is true, I believe. In my heart.
That is the definition?
That I know that is true, I believe.
Okay, let me explain to you, my brother, because this is for educational purpose, because we do have this conversation despite of how we may put it over. People are listening to us to learn, to understand, and to able to help themselves to overcome certain certain struggles, certain trials, and able to also deconstruct from certain conditions. Now, what is belief? Textbook definition: accepting something to be true, especially without knowledge, right? It means that I am holding on to something, but I don't know what it is. It means now that, or it is an illustration that I am
ignorant of the fact. That is actually belief. Now, what I meant by that is I can go or climb a 10-story building and then sing the song, I believe I can fly. That is a belief, but I don't know if I can fly. Because if I jump from that 10-story building, my belief only ends when I do take that leap. Then I have knowledge that I know I can't fly, but by the time I may not survive. Now, there's a difference between knowledge and belief, but we do conflate the two because religious con artists tends to mix it up so you don't understand that belief is a simulation of ignorance. And so you hold on to belief thinking belief is meaningful. But belief is nothing. It's just a mental condition that prepares you to find answers to realize your suspicion. So belief is an illustration that you are ignorant of the fact. And so if you believe in a God or believe in any deity, it means that you are only holding on to it by suspicion or your emotion. And so we need to ensure that we understand the words that we are coining to make a case for our suspicion. Belief, everyone have belief, but belief should not use as an end. It should use as a catalyst to attain knowledge. Let me give you a typical example. I know that I can drive from one city to the other, but I believe that I'm going to reach safe. The reason why that is so is because there are other road users that I'm not aware of their ability to drive. Until I reach to the next destination, then I know that I reach safe. Now, we have conflated belief and knowledge and get mixed up through the process of linguistic application or language application and what you call terminology. And that in itself override our critical analysis of the words being used to make our level of presentation and understanding of what we're talking about. So it is very important that when a pastor tell you believe in God or someone tell you believe in God, they're only telling you that in emotion or for an agenda, nothing else. And so this trauma bond, because of our experience and life genetical condition that have stemmed from time to time, we're holding on to religion like it is something imperative or important to our existence. But it's just a belief system. That's why you said, oh, because I don't see how human being came to earth, this came to existence, gotta be a God. That is called God of the gap argument. It means that you don't have answers, and instead of doing an in-depth analysis, you rather be on the surface and keep floating. Once you want to attain knowledge, you go into the depths. When you go into the depths, it helps you to explore. But if you're on the surface of belief and do not look to seek knowledge, then you become a product of who implanted in information into your minds. So, my brother, I'm not against no religious people. I'm here to have a conversation. I'm here to listen to your words. Because some people will tell you, especially my brothers will tell me, oh, the Christianity started in Ethiopia, in Africa. No. It was brought to Ethiopia in the 4th century by the Frumentius brothers. Check history. Read the Bible. Ask questions that is pertinent for you to understand what you're consuming. Because you will automatically become the food you eat. And that in itself becomes a pattern of your mindset. And that's why there is a saying that you are what you eat. And so these information reform the mindset to which it creates, because you're saying it over and over again, it creates a psychological algorithm to which when someone talks against your religion, you're ready to fight or to defend. Never stop to question, well, is this guy's truth? What is he trying to tell me? Let me go and do some research. Let me look up the history. Let me understand words being used in Christianity. Let me see what is the meaning of belief. And so when we go through this process, We no longer find excuse to hold on to something we don't know. We start questioning. Question even what I'm telling you. I'm happy for you to do that. Because in its structural process, you can understand my presentation and your understanding. And so we have a level playing field as to how we can reason this thing through. I'm so happy that you're listening, and I'm so happy to engage in you, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. You can carry on, and I'm grateful. I'm going to listen to what you're saying. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you very much. I really understand what you're saying. But the question you asked me is believe in my own. That is in my, not what the dictionary says. It's just in my own understanding. Okay. And gift. Okay. What I said about reproduction, do you agree with it? Can anything again reproduce a human being?
No, but like at the same time,
Can anything bring out human being than human being?
no.
So how did it come to existence?
Like biology explains reproduction has like a single cell that divided itself.
Sorry. The biology you're talking about, biology was formed by human being, right? Human being has been existing before biology. Human being has been existing
there.
What is
biology
it?
has been there. I said biology has been there before. It has always been there.
The word biology.
Biology means
life. Biology means life.
It doesn't matter that we're human beings.
It means the study of life.
Yeah, the study of life.
We have been existing before you create all these things.
It's the study of our existence. So it's it's not separated at all.
I said
study of life.
We have been existing before you discover it. Before you discover it, we have been existing.
Right? It's not been discovered. It's just a formula used, like how we say scientists, biology, we say anthropology, we say all these different names. It's a method being used to understand the nature of how things function. Biology is based on how lives function. Anthropology is how society transforms. Scientist is this method of understanding scientific process in quantum or macro. All these things are method being used to understand the nature of how things function.
Yeah.
So my biology is not discovered. It's just a method.
It's just a way of studying life in all living things. All living things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How they work, how they're built, they grow, all the things that goes into a living cell, from the smallest single cell to the blue whale, which is the largest living thing on Earth. No, the largest living thing on Earth, I take it back, is the General Sherman tree. It's a sequoia tree in the national forest. So that's the largest living thing, I think.
As a matter of fact, you can say biology, like an orange, has been there. We just stumbled upon it.
Yeah, we didn't discover anything.
It's just just the way we say biology is the study of life. Scientists, because basically I'm a biomedical scientist, and also one thing about studying life is like, how did it happen? How did this thing come about? We ask questions. So when we start seeing, for example, like Abraham and Gibbs were talking about, and Abraham was asking, like, how do we reproduce? It's just like biology is asking the question, like, how did it happen? How were we able to make a female? Were we able to make a male? So it's just the procedure. That is the procedure. So then that boils down to, okay, who did this procedure? So that is now when it boils down to, okay, there's a person who did this, and who that person is God. So that's how basically biology explains it.
No, biology didn't say God. Where did
let me tell you something. I'm a scientist, you get, and most scientists, most of my colleagues will say, oh, there's no God, there's nothing. Yes, that's fine, all right. But me, based on my own study, I know that it's a procedure. And who did that procedure? It's God, just because of my faith. You
Yeah,
get
biology
even
says
scientists.
that.
Let me tell
That
you.
doesn't
Let me tell you
follow.
something. You believe, Iron Man. Wait. You said there is no. Let's say there's no cause for it. You get, even the O said it. But scientists said there's a cause, but they don't believe it is God Himself. They believe it's another thing. They don't always say it is God.
Okay,
but I say
Samsung.
it is God. You get.
Samsung, can I ask you something?
Yes, please.
What kind of scientist are you?
I'm a biomedical scientist. I'm doing amatology.
What was it? The last one? The last part?
Sorry, I said amatology.
Okay.
You
you're
mean
you're
you mean
biomedical.
hematology?
Yeah, hematology.
What's that?
It's about the study of blood.
Let him say.
Blood.
Let him explain. It's his profession, right?
Right. I'm sorry. You're right. Good
Go
point.
ahead. What's that?
What's hematology?
Sorry?
What's hematology?
Samson, come back. Come on, explain. But okay, Iron Man.
Is Samson looking it up?
Iron Man.
Yes.
Before Samson comes. Now, me, I just don't believe in religion. I believe in
So
God.
are you? No. I want Samsung to explain to us what hematology is.
He's looking it up.
He's not a scientist.
What?
That's why when someone says they're a scientist, that's a red flag. You know
It
why?
is.
Because a real scientist tells you, he will tell you he's an astrobiologist. They will tell you what their study is, what they concentrate in, their concentration. They won't just say I'm a scientist.
Mm-hmm. And the way he pronounced it tells me he really isn't. You know, I had to correct his pronunciation.
And I was like, what the heck is going on here?
Hematology.
The fact is that Iron Man.
Yeah.
What I'm just trying to say is, me, I've come to this thing that I believe, like this, what Mr. Rag said that time, that was my own definition of belief, and I say my own definition of belief. Now, I mean, can anything again reproduce human except human being?
No.
Everything
Nothing.
produces according to its kind.
That's right.
Okay. Now,
unless scientists manipulate it, and they've been known to manipulate it.
Okay.
But I don't think scientists.
You can transplant a guava on an orange tree.
I'm not even talking about plants right now. I'm talking about human being right now.
No,
if
we're talking biology, it includes plants too. And don't be surprised when scientists start, meddling with even human genome.
They already do.
And then you start getting species.
See, I don't Iron Man. I don't see it going that far to make a new species. That's crazy. But
it's because the scientific community is being controlled, right?
No.
But you will find a crazy scientist somewhere someday that will try some rubbish.
Yeah,
so I
probably.
No, they're
okay, I'll give
right
that to
now.
you.
Yeah.
Right now, Rich, they're saying that they in the near future, people are going to live to at least 150 years. Did you hear that? Even when you had this,
well, I just read an article in there's a blog I think Lucy, you might be interested in. It's called Science-Based Medicine. Mm-hmm. They also have the podcast Skeptic's Guide to the Universe. And there was a study, and they think the limit of human life, just because of the finite nature of our cells, is 130 to 150 years. But they think that's the absolute limit because of the way our cells age. And they just don't see it. And they said it'll be very rarely because of the stresses of life itself. The everyday stresses of life that we live through shortens our lives. They said go ahead. They think the greatest extent is The most they think is 150, but the realistic thing is 130 years before the human body it will just break down to the point it can't exist anymore.
There's a guy now. I can't remember his name. This guy is now looking younger than his son. He's manipulated his genetics. He takes a cocktail of drugs every day, and even the food he eats is not like the same thing we all eat. He has something he puts together that he eats. He looks younger than his son. He looked younger than when he was 15 years old. And he's doing all this experiment on himself.
His name?
I have to look it up. I forgot his name.
When people when they tell us that, I always look into it because I don't trust what people be saying.
Oh no! I watched his documentary.
Not
he did a documentary, and I watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me look. Let me look his.
Is that where the guys they were trying to extend life and they do it by they call it calorie restricted diet?
I don't.
What it was, Iron?
I don't know if that's the one, but I'm looking it up right now. I'll let you know.
Yeah, but according to what she was saying, Xi Jinping, he was saying they will be able to replace many organs in the body. I don't know what they're talking about, but they're talking about replacing organs.
The problem is not replacing the organs; it's the way cells age.
Exactly.
Yes, you can't do anything about that.
Yes.
I think this guy has been able to do it,
right?
Huh?
I think there's a code within. They say there's a code within the brains, and then the body start producing certain proteins and certain things for the cells, and it becomes less and less. But for you to change that, you need to understand biology to a very extent level, right? A very high level of biological, and to understand the brain too, because remember the brain is charged with responsibility for programming these information genes, right? The brain coding these information into these genes.
Let me look. I did a look up on this on let me do my search on my Chat GPT because I did this I did this.
Yeah. Can you give me the site, Rick? Can you give me the site where you tell me it might be interesting?
The guy's name is Brian Johnson. They call him a biohacker.
Brian Johnson.
Mm-hmm. He's a tech entrepreneur, longevity researcher, a founder of Blueprint, a project to reverse his biological age through rigorous data, diet, and discipline.
Right.
Known as one of the world's most committed biohackers, Johnson lives by a strict protocol involving 111 pills a day, precision meals, and relentless self-tracking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is this: if you're doing all that shit, how are you living?
Exactly. Exactly. That's not a life.
I've actually heard about this guy. I've heard about him. But the thing is, he's 45. For a 45-year-old man, I don't think he looks that young. I've seen younger looking 45-year-old men. So his genetics, the thing about it, his genetics are good already, right? He doesn't look
No, his genetics are not good already. You should see him when he was big and not healthy. If you compare his image back then to what he looks like now, it's like he aged in reverse. It's like he should 20 years.
If he lost a lot of weight, that'll do it too. You're right. To the point.
No, it's not just weight. Even his hair, everything. I mean, yeah, he's really doing something, but like you rightly said, that's not life. That's not life at all.
And I wonder honestly, I had a friend who this friend of mine, he exercised every day for over 30 years. He never missed a day of exercising. He took 28 supplements a day.
Wow.
This guy did 4,500, at least 4,500 ab exercises a day, 4,500 reps.
Damn.
Wow. He was one of my best friends, right? And I could see what I realized what these guys are, they have mental issues because they want to control everything in their life. And anything that gets out of the place, it trips them up. They blow a fuse, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all about control. This is not healthy what he's did. The sad thing about this friend I just told you about, guess what he did to himself?
What?
He unalived himself.
Ooh.
Wow.
He called me and he says, hey, I want you to come over to the house with his daughter. I knew his daughter. Can you come over to the house tomorrow with his daughter? Don't let her come alone. Soon as he said that, I said, what the hell are you talking about? He said, I don't want her to come alone. I said, what the hell are you talking about? As soon as he said that, I knew what he was going to do. And I said, don't hang up the phone. He goes, bye. And he hung up the phone. I was the last person he talked to. By the time we got to his house, he had used rope around his neck already. So, and the thing, I would do things with him. And like, I'm a hiker. And I went hiking with him one day. And I realized he was scared. He had to control everything in his life. I'm telling you, this guy would be we would go to the Y. He would be on the ground doing different types of ab work for 3 hours. 3 hours. Wow. So when people like this, him and Brian Johnson, I know this guy right here, there's something wrong with him. It's much, he's got money and everything, but there's something wrong with him.
Definitely.
It's a neurological disorder.
Huh?
It's a neurological disorder.
Yeah. There's something wrong with him.
Yes.
Okay, I found the stuff I did. I did this thing. I said, I had asked how do human cells age? I had done, but I was doing a whole stuff on Chat GPT. Let me see what it says.
Great question. Human cells age through a combination of biological clocks, accumulated damage, and genetic programs. Here's a breakdown. Number 1, replicative aging, the Hayflick limit. Most human cells can only divide a certain number of times, about 40 to 60 divisions. This is mainly due to telomeres, protective caps at the ends of chromosomes. Each time a cell divides, telomeres get shorter. When they become too short, the cell can no longer divide and enters senescence, a kind of retirement state. Number 2, cellular senescence. Senescent cells stop dividing, but don't die immediately. They can release inflammatory molecules and enzymes that damage surrounding tissue. This is called the senescence-associated secretory phenotype, SASP. While this helps prevent cancer by stopping damaged cells from dividing, too many senescent cells contribute to aging. Number 3, accumulated damage. DNA damage, radiation, toxins, and copying errors build up over time. Protein misfolding, worn out proteins clump or malfunction. Mitochondrial decline, the cell's power plants generate energy less efficiently and leak reactive oxygen species, which damage DNA and proteins. Number 4, stem cell exhaustion. Stem cells, the source of new cells, also age. Over time, they divide more slowly, leading to reduced tissue repair and regeneration. Number 5, epigenetic drift marks chemical tags on DNA that control gene activity change with age. This alters which genes turn on or off, disrupting normal cell function. Summary: human cells age because their division is limited. Telomeres, they accumulate damaged DNA, proteins, mitochondria. They enter senescence, and their gene regulation drifts. Together, this causes tissues and organs to work less efficiently as we get older.
Yeah, I've done that a couple of months ago because I've been reading some stuff on this. So
wow.
Yeah,
so
there's a lot.
So when a guy starts getting bald, that's senescence.
Yeah.
That's his follicles not dividing anymore.
Why are you talking about my head?
Sorry.
Why are you talking about my head?
But you know what? There's a guy I saw on YouTube. He's 54, and this guy looked like he's only 27, 28. Really good. I want to know what he did, but he said he didn't do much. All he do is participate in normal activity, plays games. He don't smoke. Neither do he drink much.
just a little. And so he maintained that thing. He no gray hair, nothing. I said, wow, that's good. I guess probably his genes is very good. Or it's
like my ex-wife has no gray hair. No.
Wow.
She never had. I'm 65 and she was older than me. She has no gray hair.
Good genes.
Yeah, it's about genes. A lot of it's about genes, but there's I don't know if any of you have ever read some of these studies that they've done about centenarians, people who live to be 100. And you know what it is? It's not the genes, it's not the diet. And in studying all these people, right? Of course, they have to have decent genes. But you know what it was? The biggest thing was their outlook on life. Having a reason and a passion for life and a reason to wake up every day. And also the ability to just,
I agree with you on that.
Yep. And the ability to adjust to the changes in life. Because they said when you live that long, you're going to lose children. There's going to be so many things. So you have to be able to adjust. So it's those are the biggest predictors in all these studies of centenarians. It wasn't because some of them had horrible habits, but they lived to be 100. But each one of them had a zest for life. They were passionate about living. They never, and I think about it, like my aunt lived. I had an aunt who lived to be 102. And I remember before she ended up getting dementia the last 6 years of her life. But I remember her being 96, 97 years old and saying she was proud of her age. She would tell everybody how old she was. She was still walking around. She was still living alone. But then we noticed that she was forgetting things and all that. But she lived to be 102 years old.
Mm-hmm. And see, that's what I tell older people. I said, when you sit there and judge people and are grumpy, and you're grumpy about everything, you're constantly criticizing the new generation. In my time, we didn't do this. In my time, damn, your time is gone. Leave the young people alone.
But and sometimes what I say to people, especially when they're talking about young people, I often tell them that the seed we forget yesterday is bearing fruit today. So what happens is the neglect of yesterday becomes the product of today. So when we start blaming them today, we should have looked back at yesterday. What were we doing there?
Yeah, and the bottom line is that this has been the lament of many generations. The bottom line is that the young people, this is their world. They're going to live in it. They're going to adapt in their world just like we did.
Exactly.
So get over it and move on.
Yeah, tell them when you were young, older people too were complaining about you. Remember? They were complaining about your bell bottoms. They were complaining about your platforms, about your big old afro. So be quiet.
Yeah. And when I was young, the kids were better. No, they weren't better.
Nope.
These kids, I mean, like I know my children's friends, and then they're they're brilliant. These are brilliant young kids, and these are Black kids who are doing fantastic. I am so proud of my daughter, my daughter and son and their friends. They're great people. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about this generation? This generation is fine. Get over yourself.
Yeah. There's something that a lot of them can understand. They want the children to live in their time. And and age with them. That don't work. You have to adapt to circumstances, and understand that the world is not waiting for you or pausing itself for you. It's moving forward.
Get over yourself and realize the world, I truly believe overall, the world over time gets better. I think humanity gets better over time.
Yeah, some things get better.
I'm talking about overall. If you just, if you threw everything together.
Yeah.
Between the medicines, even believe it or not, our morals are getting better. We treat other people who are different better than we ever did. Sure, we have some screwed up things, but we do. I think we're better.
Yeah, we are. Even though some people try to take us back, but yeah, we are overall.
Yeah. And that, you know what, Iron? that's going to always happen. There will always be people who want something else that don't. That's just the nature of who we are.
Yeah, Rick, because when I did some anthropological studies, we were brutal in time past. The only reason why we don't know that is because we don't have, many of us don't have a record of history. But when you go back into the record, like in Rome and some of the Islamic movement, the operation, then you would understand that we are in a better time now with more better morals, and at least we have some level of civility in us than the time that had passed. And so it is a better opportunity now because we can communicate with each other at just from where we are across the globe almost instantaneously. And that is also a plus for us. Information is at a click of a button. We no longer fall under a state of ignorance, and we share that in our community. Information is at a click of a button, which is readily available. And even you can do so much things with these information that like Chat GPT. You can have your what you call your assignment, and rather than going to a class, you have Chat GPT to give you the guidance of how these things function, the details of how right now the younger generation have everything at their disposal, and this is a time that many of us, some of the older folks wish they were young in this stage now in their life.
What we're doing right now? What we're doing right now, several years ago, some 50, 60, 70 years ago, would have been termed witchcraft. What do you mean to tell me you're talking to people across the world and you're in your living room? You are a witch.
It's amazing, and listen, I've been in tech I've been in tech. I'm telling my age, but I've been in the tech world for over 45 years, right? With the work I do, and I am amazed at the things we do and how we do it, and how it just like example, like WhatsApp, like this TikTok. You could be across the street and it wouldn't even matter. I wouldn't even know the difference between if you were across the street or 5,000 miles away. It wouldn't even matter. I wouldn't even know the difference. That's crazy.
It looks like all the people who want to talk about religion have left. Afro, are you still there? Maybe you want to bring some people up so we can go back to that topic they want.
Hello, greetings. I greet you, my people.
Hey, Equity.
I greet you, my people. I've been enjoying the conversation for a while. It's been so interesting. It's been very interesting. Yeah, I've been learning a lot from all of you people, definitely. You are amazing, knowledgeable people, and I appreciate. And as the man was saying, the younger generation, is a great generation in this time. And of course, if we have this younger generation, perhaps also there is amongst the elders that are real good in bringing up the generation. And it helped, I believe. Yeah, I am that I am. And I am also like, I live in the Gambia, in a country called the Gambia. I don't know if you people have any idea about the Gambia.
Yeah, I know where. Yeah, I've never been there, but I know where it is on the map, and I've read about it, but I've never been there.
Oh, blessed.
And I'm assuming everybody else in this room, a lot of them are from Africa, so I'm assuming they know where Gambia is too.
Oh, blessed. That's nice.
So, are you a Christian, Equity?
I am not a Christian, and I am not a Muslim either. I am a righteous man.
So, do you believe that Jesus Christ was real?
I am Jesus Christ myself.
Oh
You're
my
talking
gosh.
to you are talking to your Savior himself, the
Okay.
Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end.
Okay. So should I pray to you?
Well, you don't need to pray to me. I used to pray
Okay.
to the Most High God when I came in Jerusalem in the times back then, but not to myself. So I would want my people to pray to the God that I prayed to when I healed the people that I healed.
So you say you pray to, do you still pray to the Most High?
Yes, I pray to the Most High at all times because I kind of understand in my return when I am born again back, I kind of understand my people I left with righteousness, they took Christianity and I didn't know who gave them Christianity. So it really saddens
So where
me.
your where Equity, where are your people from?
I mean, my people is the Christians who call themselves Christians. They were righteous people when I left them and I came. And here I am seeing them calling themselves Christians. So I'm really amazed by that.
So my question to you is where are your people from?
Which of my people?
The ones that you were just talking about, who are righteous Christians, where are they from?
Oh, they were from the land of Jerusalem. They were the inhabitants of Jerusalem. They were the inhabitants of Egypt, and they were the inhabitants of Mecca.
I thought so. So tell me what tribe are your people from? What tribe?
My last name is Njai, and if you will translate it, you will call it lion. And if you would call it in my dialect, you will say Njai Jata, and that will translate Lion of Judah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yes.
Yeah. So question.
Who
is this Most High?
The Most High is the sacred. The Most High was the sacred light that was in the dark.
What's his name?
His name is Ilah. Ilah. Ilah.
How many children does he have?
That's how I used to call him when I was in Jerusalem. And then it was later remade again because Muhammad had to come after me. And in this time that I am here, I come in my flesh and I come in my blood, but I come with the spirit of Muhammad. And I am here.
So I want to ask you to clarify.
I have been here for 43 years watching you, my children, doing everything you're doing. Oh God Almighty. Oh God Almighty.
Would you say that you are an Israelite? Would you say that?
I built Israel. I built your nations. I am yourself.
So you're an Israelite.
Without me, I am your fathers. You belong to me. You are my children. Even you I am talking to. The seat you sit on, the talk you are talking on, the technology you have been praising, the science you are talking about, the biology you are talking about, the atmosphere you are breathing. Everything is myself, Christ.
Equity, can you answer my question? Would you consider yourself an Israelite?
I am an Israelite. Israelites came from me. They came from me, Christ himself. My name as Christ, you know, it's the West that called me Christ. My mother named me Yesu. I hear some Jamaicans calling me Yeshua, but Yesu was my birth name, and my mom was an Aramaic lady, and of course, yes, she was a noble virgin. And I took her last name in Jerusalem, and which was the Lion of Judah. And now I am born again. I have been born again.
So the Lion
in the
of
80s.
Judah was Haile Selassie. Was Haile Selassie considered the Lion of Judah?
Yeah, Haile Selassie was a Lion of Judah amongst the lions that have existed through the space of time.
Oh, so there were many lions.
There has been so many lions along the line before today.
And you are one of them.
Today is the final lion. The world has come to an end, and I am here to give you the speeches that you need to hear, and I am here to give you glad tidings from the divine, and I am here to save the ones that believe. I'm not here for any Christian. I am not here for any Muslims, because I don't know no Christians or no Muslims. As Muhammad, I left Islam in Mecca, and I found Muslims, Ahmadiyya, Baha'i, whatever Muslims they call themselves. And in Jerusalem, I left righteousness, and the Romans came and they brought them Christianity. And then, oh yes, and I did understood that these Romans, they were the children of Satan, because Satan himself met me early this month and told me everything about what he did. And then I also understood that the European governments have been enslaved for 2,000 years. And yes, in these times, Satan was in jail. And then yes, and I understand that it was the Latin Americans that have invaded the world with their witchcraft, which they have been, with a doctrine which they have been practicing since Satan has involved them in her thing. And then
most people in Latin America were carted as slaves there from Africa.
They
Some
were
of them
not
from
slaves.
Yoruba land. Hold on.
Yep.
Some of them from Yoruba land, and they took their spirituality from Yoruba land. The spirituality of Eledumare and Ifa, they took it with them.
Yes.
So
yes,
are you saying
right.
that their spirituality is now good?
They are my children. Their spirituality is authentic. It's very fine. Every African spirituality every African spirituality that has ever existed is
wait.
But why are you calling them satanic?
Yeah,
I never call them satanic. The ones I call Satan, if you want me to clarify, because I am the Alpha. I'm not here to just find. I'm not looking for fans or trying to get a fandom for people to vote me around. I am that I am because we are. I am who I am.
What tribe
it is proven by the divine.
Equity of the 12 tribes, which one are you in?
I am from the Lion of Judah. I don't need to come to divide the tribes or whatever. The family of Judah is one tribe, and there is no tribe.
Yeah,
the divisions that you let the people that took Christianity and brought it to your hands. These are the people that taught you those things. And this is not in the family of Judah. In my family in Jerusalem, we didn't have 12. We have all of us as one big family. Our father never had divisions amongst us. It is the people that has brought divisions. These divisions is still affecting them in their family.
How many generations ago was your are you talking about your family in Jerusalem, the land of Judah? How many centuries ago was your family in Judah?
My family has been in Judah since the beginning of creation.
Wow.
What's your relationship with Baal?
I was the word before the light. I became the light and then became everything else.
What's your relationship with Baal?
And there was no Jerusalem.
Did you hear my question?
Yes, excuse me. Can you repeat that again?
What's your relationship with Baal?
With who?
Baal.
Baal.
The God.
Oh, the God. I said Ilah. I call him Ilah back in the days. Ilah.
No, not Ilah. Baal. Baal. What's your relationship with Baal?
Baal. Baal. I don't know that name of God that you are saying. Which Baal?
How could you not know your own brother? I thought you are.
If you would say my brother in a name that I don't understand, this is a name
No, that's
that is
his name. He doesn't have several names. All the nations know him as Baal.
You mean God Almighty Himself?
No.
My brother Baal.
You said your father is El, right?
No, I don't. My father is not El. My father is not El. My creator is El.
Okay, your creator is El, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so how many children does your creator have?
You cannot count it. Everything is his children. Even the sun that you walk on, every foot you step, every piece of it is breathing, and it is its child.
Okay, listen to me, Equity. I think you are very much a confused man, because Elaha, or whatever or Elyon, the Almighty in the Semitic teachings has 70 sons, one of whom is Yahweh, and Baal and Mot and Asherah. A lot. He has 70. Okay, that's just a few of the 70. That's why when you say he is your creator, that's why we were asking, what's your relationship with Baal? Because Baal is his son.
Yeah, I will make it clear to you. You know, with the Most High God, these teachings that you have been taught for over 6,000 years, I didn't come here to come and be debating about some books which I really despise. And I see so much nonsense which has been written in it. And Satan has come to me and told me that he was the one that orchestrated the writing of that Bible. And every book that you people have there. And this is not up to 6 or 7 days ago.
Afro-atheist, are you there?
As I am talking to you, I am not saying this because I want to be heard or I am confused. You could say I am confused.
Okay, there's a question down here. The question says, do you speak Hebrew? Susan wants to know if you speak Hebrew.
No, I don't need to speak Hebrew this time. In my first coming, I had to speak Hebrew because I was in Jerusalem. But now I am in Daru Hairu, the home of peace. Jerusalem, they are bombing there because they were expecting I will show up in their land. But anyway, the peaceful place is where I am. One of the most peaceful places in the world, which is called Gambia, which one of the most people.
Gambia is in Western Africa, right on the coast. And they have nothing. And they have nothing to do. They have nothing to do with the people of Israel, of Judah. Nothing.
Equity, do you smoke? Do you smoke? Crickets. Hello, Equity, are you there? No? You want to answer that? So I take that as a yes. So somebody wants to know the name of your supplier. 1111 says...
What are you supplying?
Hey, Afro.
Yeah, excuse me.
Afro, welcome back.
I've been on the phone for
you to rescue
someone
us.
said.
I'm sorry.
Someone said.
Afro, he's an Israelite.
You know, I will tell you one thing. My children, I understand that when I come to this world, I will find children like yourself. But honestly, my concern is the generation which is coming up, which they already know I am the king, which they already know I am the Alpha and the Omega.
Oh my God.
You people have made yourself a Jesus Christ who looks like a pale man. But I am Jesus Christ myself, and I am back, and I am here. I have been here for 43 years. I have heard all your doctrines. I have seen all the deeds, and I have the witnesses that are coming and explaining everything that happens over through time. So
Melanin, welcome to the talk.
I have been appointed since I became 40 years old.
Hold on,
I have been appointed.
Hold on.
Yes.
Are you
All
a
right.
follower of Jesus or a follower of Allah? Which one are you?
I was a Muslim for 40 years until the divine Gabriel came to me with a news that he has brought me the Holy Spirit.
Please, what are you smoking? We need it.
I am swearing to the Most High God and everything that I am, that this is what happened. And my children,
wait, hold on. The angel,
I knew this will happen.
The angel came
Thank you very
to you,
much.
and now we are your children. What did the angel say to you?
Who is the Alpha and the Omega? I think he is the one that is the father of humanity.
I thought
Isn't
you
it?
said it's you.
Myself, I am here.
Say to you?
If I would tell you I am the Alpha and the Omega, do you think it's a wise idea to even say no and to deny me or to say I am taking drugs? What if I am that man you are
The
saying?
angel, wait, are you saying that the angel told you that you are the Alpha and Omega?
The angel came and brought me the Holy Spirit. And after that, the swift bird came and bowed down for me. The swift bird flew from the sky. The swift bird, the swift, international money swift. The swift bird, the fastest bird in the world, flew down from the sky and came down to my feet and bowed down for me. I am not looking for man to bow for me. All the swifts in the world, I am their king. All the Nubian vultures, I am their king. All the black and white crows, I am their king. So if humanity doesn't want me, I will take the children and I will live with the children to the promised land.
Which
and I will
Oh,
live
hail, O King.
What children? I'm not sure I understand this.
I will take your children to the promised land because they
No,
are
Equity, stop right there. You will not take my own child.
And they are innocent. They will not be punished for the mistakes of their fathers. But the fathers that have done this wrong to the world, acting kind, but still they are wicked. Using the knowledge that I brought to humanity in order for humanity to live freely, and they use it for business gains against my people.
You brought knowledge to humanity. You.
Yeah, tell me about it. Is the Alpha and the Omega that didn't came and start to heal people from the dead?
You brought knowledge to humanity.
Where do you think knowledge of all this healing is coming from?
You can't speak English properly. Saying that it didn't came.
Afro, be careful, oh, that's Jesus you're speaking.
I will tell you one thing. I knew when I was appointed, I knew my people in Nigeria. Because I see so much wrong happening there. I see people in witchcraft entering my churches and are using my people for their sacrifice.
Instead of you to be on TikTok, I suggest you can go to Nigeria and go and help them there.
No, but because you sound like a Nigerian, so if you would say I am not the Alpha, I would still agree.
You are the Alpha.
I know, as it is said, many will be called, but few will be chosen.
This is why I'm saying you go to Nigeria and go and help them.
If anyone chooses not to be chosen, it is okay by me. But I am here to save the ones that believe.
Honestly, Iron Man.
I am here to save the ones that believe.
I won't wait. Once if you want to TikTok.
Oh my God.
People, listen, I'm going to love and leave you all. It's so late around here, man.
Oh, you tried.
Mr. Equity, please come back tomorrow. Okay, come and tell us about. Honestly, let me follow you. So tomorrow you can come back and tell us all about this thing. He's gone.
He's gone. No, he doesn't want you to follow him.
And Iron Man, I'm gonna follow you.
Okay.
Wait, where did that guy go?
I'll follow you too.
God, where did he go?
I don't know.
So tomorrow,
Afro, we were very nice to him.
I know. Rich was quiet. So
I think I'm already following you.
But Rich, I'm surprised that you were allowing all that nonsense.
Because I was just, it was nice and quiet. There was no one here, and I peeked out that he was a Israelite because I got him to admit that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just saying, let's see where this idiot's gonna go. But I just
because
he called himself God at first. At first,
he
was God.
Yep.
He said he was God.
Then I asked him about Baal. He said he doesn't. He thought Baal was God. And I said, no, Baal is one of the sons of El. Since you call yourself El, so you must know your own son.
You know something.
The Yahweh, you must know your own brother.
You know something. Some people will believe all these things he's saying.
That's the sad part.
And a whole religion will start.
That's why I wanted you to come and remove him before some people start falling for it.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, people, thank you all so much. I will love and leave you all and see you tomorrow.
Switch said,
What
Jesus
is
wait, they wait for 2,000 years. Afro don't chase them away.
Jesus, we did
Hey,
wait
Afro,
for
guess who I saw
2,000 years.
today?
Afro don't chase them
Afro.
away. Yes.
Guess who was online today, Afro? I haven't
Who
seen her
was
in a
online?
long time.
Who was online? No, I don't know.
Jezebel. Jezebel.
Oh, was she?
She's doing okay. She's going through some tough times.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen her in a long time.
Yeah, you know what? Listening to her, I was telling her, I says, she's one of the. That's one smart girl.
She is. She is very smart. Very smart.
But
Very
she ended up with this guy who was really screwed up, and he screwed her over.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I didn't realize
we can talk about it tomorrow. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, we can talk about it tomorrow. Just let me.
Yes.
Yeah, 'cause I need to get off.
All right, Afro. Good night.
Yeah, because it's 2 o'clock in the morning. There, no, 3 o'clock in the morning.
It is 2 o'clock. It's very late.
Yes.
Okay. All right, everyone.
Until LaVey started that. It's the Satanic Bible, which is not my thing. I'm not a fan of that one. And then